Hello and welcome back to another episode of Custom Craziness 2. Today we've got our 9 versus 24 match ready for you. Over on the left side in the 24 seed we've got the Oracles and Hades. This says very few minions to work with, but they actually want to have a lopsided ratio of minions to actions. Having such a lopsided ratio will help fuel the bursts with particular cards, and they also get a lot of power from revealing information. Uh, so yeah, that's what they do. And then in the 8th seed, we've got the Ancient Aztecs and the Symbiotes. This is a control deck with lots of good self-destruction and a very good toolbox for both minions and actions. We'll hopefully get to see some of that this game, if not in a later game. As always, we're starting with our low-risk deck, and we're flipping a coin to see who goes first. Heads is the deck on the left, tails is the deck on the right, and we've got tails, so Ancient Aztec Symbiotes are going first. Let's see, what are they doing? Looking at their opening hand. Could just do Prisoner and Wrath of the Gods over on Hep's Forge. That'd be pretty good, probably. And we'll see which blessing we get, of course. But all right, draw a blessing. No, no, no. Lots of symbiote cards. Ah, there we go. And yeah, that's not something we need to play on the Prisoner, so we're just going to play that on Wrath of the Gods. Alright. Oh, and we got a future counter from the Forge. We're going to grab just grab power, future power counter. That's it. Alright. Let's see, what are these guys doing? Probably gonna play Cassandra, and then there is no escape. Grab Zagreus. Sure. Alright. And then where do I want to put Cassandra? Potentially just on Hep's Forge. Try and keep that around as long as we can. Alright. Alright, what are these guys doing? Got... What are we doing? We could do Toxin Symbiote on the Prisoner if we think we're going to score Hep's Forge next turn, which we may not. Let's see. We could do... We didn't draw any minions. We could do Symbiotic Outbreak to just draw a Symbiote. Or one of the blessings, I suppose. It's not the best thing ever to do. See, we could do Life Foundation Volunteer and Toxin Symbiote, like put them together, and then just thinking. Problem with putting Toxin Symbiote on the same minion as Wrath of the Gods is we don't get all the power counters on minions we play afterward. We would get it on Toxin, but not necessarily on other things. Whereas if we put it on the Life Foundation Volunteer, we could also get, like, for instance, Riot from the Link deck. What would that be? Next turn we would have, what is that, 9? Well, it would be 7, so 14. Riot makes 15 out of No, 17 out of 21. And then we could have Makwakedal for 20, power counter for 21. Okay. It's a plan then, at least. We probably wouldn't get Wrath of the Gods power, but that's okay. You don't always get everything. Alright, sure, I'm fine with this. Grab a draw counter. And see, since we're gonna play 2 minions at the start of our turn, we definitely want to use this power counter and put it on, of course, the prisoner. Okay. Yeah, try and rush Cassandra out. Cool. Just got a prisoner, that's fine. Not the best, but hopefully we will get something to play him on elsewhere. Alright, start turn, we get Cassandra. Reveal 2 random cards. Play the Prophet on Shadow Realm, I guess. Cool. And draw a card and present it. So it goes face up in front of us. We got Static Discharge. Okay. Can we score Hep's Forge? Oh, we forgot our future counter. We'll say they got a power counter from Cassandra last turn. Sorry. Let's see. We certainly could do Divine Protection, but I don't think they've got that much stuff they can do to kick off Cassandra. I think we just gotta spread our stuff out for the moment. We do Zag on Moonlit Clearing, try and counterpunch for that. I mean, obviously it's not great with the prisoners, but I don't know what they're gonna do otherwise. I think you just gotta accept that Toxin Symbiote's gonna score Hep's Forge next turn, so I mean, unless we could play Bloodstone. We could play Bloodstone. That's an option. Use it to get rid of. Problem is, they can still get Toxin out if we destroy the Life Foundation Volunteer, and we could still. We could get rid of the prisoner. Yeah, that's an idea. We can play Zag. Yeah, we'll play Zag. We'll grab something. I like to start with Greatest Reflex. And Moonlit Clearing gives us a power counter to put on the Prophet. And we'll play Greatest Reflex on Zag. You get the +1 from his ability, and we draw a card, play an action. Okay, I think we're still going to do Bloodstone on the prisoner. Yeah, we're still going to do Bloodstone on the prisoner, which destroys the prisoner. Wrath the Gods goes away. It's going to go bottom of deck. And they're going to get their Blessing, which is probably going to be Huitzilopochtli's Guidance. And I guess they may as well put the power counter out. Yeah. And I think they can still score Hep's Forge next turn like this. Yeah. Okay. I think that works. Yeah, there's nothing I can do to stop whatever's going on here at this point, so. Okay. Start turn. This has to go away. Play one of its linked minions. And get also the same thing from Life Foundation Volunteer. So it's going to be Toxin. We have to discard 2 cards. I'll do that in a sec. But we also have to do another linked minion from LFV, which I said was probably going to be Riot. We're going to start with the perspective of doing that. Now this gives us the other two future counters. Yeah. This goes to discard. Yeah. Okay, so we need 3 more power. We have to discard 2 cards. We could discard Wisdom and not Makuhito. We can just use Makuhito to score and then play Prisoner elsewhere. Yeah, so discard Symbiotic Outbreak, I guess, which kind of sucks, but oh well, right? Toxin's good. Yeah, we'll just do Riot. Then we can do Makuhito, give someone +3. And we will not use our future draw counter because we want that bonus VP. And we'll play the Prisoner on Shadow Realm. Yeah. And we'll get the Blessing. There we go. Okay, Heps Forge scores. They'll discard 3 future counters with the base. Get a VP. And then these guys can't do that. So it's just going to end at 4-2. And link cards go to their discard pile. This goes back to them. Right. And there we go. Alright, we got a minion to play. That's good. Alright. Start a turn. Breakpoint goes down. Don't think they can score the base, though. Can do greatest reflex. Let's see if we do move to here. Need 9 more power. I don't think we're getting that. Which means we're just going to move to Weaver's 10. Okay, cool. We'll probably just use this to draw 2 this turn. Unless we use Divine Protection. We can use Divine Protection to get rid of Blessings, though. Antagonistic Blessings. Maybe it's not something we should worry about, though. I guess we're playing the Soothsayer. We can just play it on Moonlit Clearing, though. Spread our options out a little bit. This deck is good enough draw that we don't tend to pass on minion plays, even with only 11 minions in deck. Right, play an action off the top. Okay, cool. We draw 2, and we revealed it from our hand deck, so we draw 1 more. So that's 3 total. Cool. Oh, this is the card that wants us to stack minions and actions. And right now we only have actions in our hand. We get 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9 power counters. Which, you know, very good. But can't quite break a base with that yet. And we get Moonlit Clearing. Put that on Zag. And we will, I think, do Abyssal Favor. Or we can just do Divine Protection. Or we could do Festive Fog. Festive Fog, the advantage is we can bring the prisoner in, force them to put something else on Shadow Realm if they want to maintain their presence there. And we have slight power suppression, not much, but nothing, you know? Okay. And we'll take the power counter power away from Zag until start turn. I think it'd be hard for them to do 9, considering they just broke something. Okay. We also have to remember we've got just a free future power counter whenever we need it. Yep. Okay, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11. We gotta discard a card. We don't need this right now. This is good. Uh, we'll get rid of Port of War. Okay. What are these guys doing? They do not get their card draw because they don't have minion on Shadow Realm. Another reason to take it off with Festive Fog. I guess what they could have done instead is Unhealthy Fixation, but we kind of want to save that for getting Zag back. Let's see. I think we want to play a Prisoner, get that last Blessing, right? Because we've seen 3 of them. Yeah, there's one more. As soon as we see it. Turn that. Don't be shy. Nope. Was I wrong? Have we seen all 4? Nope. Okay. There we go. Alright. And that's the last one. Let's see. We could do Fury on Zag, which would make Zag go to the discard pile and get rid of all that power. That seems smart, actually. Yeah. Probably smarter than doing Plentitude right now. Or the symbiote. I think they're gonna, if we don't do Fury, they're definitely gonna score something next turn. So we're gonna do this. And that might kneecap them quite a bit. Yeah. I mean, we don't know that they have protection, but that's fine. Alright. Cool. Alright, breakpoint goes back down. I forgot to say that it went back up, but yeah, it's fine. Let's see. Greatest reflex. We can move. Oh, the reduction from Festive Fog wears off as well. We would get whatever that card that is. We add 9. We could do Divine Protection that adds 3. We would really, really like to do Divine Protection and get rid of um, the Fury. Oh, we could also do Daedalus Hammer. I actually didn't consider that. It's funny. A Daedalus Hammer would be really, really nice. It's something good to keep in your back pocket. Okay, so Hammer would be +2. We need 9. 2. This is our minion. It's just the minion we have. 2, 4, and we have 2 actions. We wouldn't need to use a prophecy on this, I think. 2, 4. Static discharge would be 8, 9. Yeah, that would do it. All right. Sounds good to me. Could we get away with playing the Prophet on Moonlit Clearing, perhaps? So we do Daedalus Hammer, destroy this. That brings our power back. And we get 2 actions. Urge to kill? That's power neutral and potentially could backfire. Yeah. We could do Unhealthy Fixation, give up getting Zag back. Not the best, obviously. I'm just thinking about, okay, yeah, we can see what this is. Hydraulic Might. We can use that instead of Static Discharge, perhaps? Because we've got two actions anyway. We've got hydraulic might, move the soothsayer, get the power counter from the reaction, and this. And what would our last action be? And we've still got our minion play. I guess we can just do the profit, that's fine. Okay, support fire. And what's our last action? Just keep drawing? Yeah, just draw two. Seems good to me. Cool. Okay. Shadow Realm scores, no specials, right? Yeah. Because these guys do have specials. They're not going to use them though. I don't have them. All right, so it's just another 4/2. Saved our future power counter. All right. Zag goes back to deck. They're going to play a blessing from their hand or discard pile. Which one do they want? Whatever it is going on the prisoner. So, which one do we want? We've got our choice. Don't know. Could just do guidance. Could do wisdom. I don't think we're getting rid of it anytime soon. I mean, we could with the symbiote. Could also do plentitude. No, I think we'll just do wisdom. Yeah. All right. And then they draw two. Oh, we gotta replace. And 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. We gotta discard two. Don't discard the prophet, so they have a minion to play. Could get rid of Bloodstone, but Bloodstone is really nice as just some removal. We could get rid. We might also just get rid of Bloodstone. Urge to Kill is great. It's better than Bloodstone, probably. Get rid of Bloodstone, I guess. It's hard. Maybe get rid of Support Fire. That's also tough because it's a presented card, but also we can stack actions any day of the week, so I'll just get rid of that. And then keep Divine Protection for the moment. Get rid of Abyssal Favor, maybe. Yeah. Yeah, we'll do that. Down to 10. Yes. Okay. Okay. I would like to draw bigger minions, please. We'll certainly play Life Foundation Volunteer. Do we even play a symbiote? Hmm. Uh, Just any other minion. Maybe what we do is we'll play this on preservation point. We'll put a symbiote on it, and we'll try and get like agony from the symbiote. Ooh, yeah, that's something we can do. Okay, we've got a plan. All right, what are these guys doing? Gotta watch out for the symbiote. Let's see. Probably playing the Prophet. We don't have anything to... We don't have anything to get Zag back other than Unhealthy Fixation that gets it next turn, which is fine, I guess. Let's see. If we do Prophet, how big is a prophecy going to be? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. Can't. We're not 11 away from anything right now. Maybe we put something on Preservation Point just for safety purposes. Yeah. Okay, interesting. I don't know if we play Unhealthy Fixation. Maybe we play Divine Protection. Just secure. Yeah, we'll secure that Prophet. Alright, that sounds good to me. Yeah. And we should have. Oh, Zag came back. We should have to discard a card now. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11. Yes. What do we get rid of? Hmm. Let's see. We're getting down into our deck, so we might not need Unhealthy Fixation for grabbing Zag anymore. Get rid of that. Yeah, I'd be okay with that, I think. The other option is Lucky Tooth. But I think Lucky Tooth can be pretty good. Yeah. Okay. Start turn, Symbiote, place a power counter, double printed power so this gets destroyed. We'll play one of its link minions, and we're going to transfer this over to here. Play one of its link minions, which is going to be Agony, because this doesn't matter. Well, the -1 certainly matters. Last year we can save Scream. Not yet. No, those are options. So now we will grab something we can do with Agony. Do we want one of the blessings back from our discard pile? What are our options? Let's take a look. Gotta grab minion modifier specifically. Grab symbiote for sure. Wrath of the Gods is an option. Puts it on top of our deck though. And we would kind of want that now if we're going to use it at all. And we're only drawing small minions. And you know, Agony isn't going to help with this, help us with that necessarily. Maybe we just grab Guidance. Yeah. Although that can get played by the prisoner next turn. Any of them can be. So maybe let's get the second Wrath of the Gods. I'll grab the last symbiote. Keep it simple. Let's see. We do Tlaloc's Plentitude on the prisoner since that'll fire next turn now. Do a Life Foundation Volunteer. Probably in Preservation Point rather than, sorry, Moonlit Clearing rather than Preservation Point. Keeps us flexible for next turn. And we'll place that power counter on the prisoner since Symbiote can drag around power counters. Yeah, this is an idea at the very least. We've got the beginnings of a plan. Now, do we draw a minion? We do not. We just drew the other Wrath of the Gods, of course. Let's see. Not drawing minions. It's not good. Can we score Preservation Point? Let's see. Hmm. No, I don't think so. Hmm. So you could play Zag. We could probably score a Weaver's Den with the Prophecy. Play Zag, grab some action, and then Prophecy's worth 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. Yeah, that's enough. Yeah, it seems worth. Yeah, even though they're going to get the counterpunch with the prisoner, that just seems fine. Okay, and then Zag can also get us a minion back from Weaver's Den. What are we going to grab? We're grabbing Impending Doom. Is that our only option? We got Frozen Touch too. Yeah, we'll just grab Impending Doom. And then, yeah, we'll shuffle back Cassandra. And we'll pop a Prophecy. And we'll say action. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9 cards get revealed. Normally this card is not this consistent when you have half minions and half actions in your deck. You know what, we'll even risk putting one here for a potential static discharge play next turn. Cool. Alright, Weaver's Den scores. Nothing for them to do, I think, right? Yeah. So that's 3 and 1. Okay. Zag goes back to deck. Prisoner goes away. Symbiote goes away. Quetzalcoatl's Wisdom. They're going to do some math. Because I don't think they can score. Maybe they can score Moonlit Clearing. And then get 2 power counters here. They can put Guidance on it. Put Guidance on this. And then next turn, the next turn they could do Life Foundation. Oh, they would put the power counters on Agony, I think. And then Life Foundation would grab the other 2 threes from the linked deck, Scream and Lasher, and we could probably score either Preservation Point or what's it called? Or Moonlit Clearing that way. Just thinking out loud, if we're playing both these, it's 6. Uh, Guidance can move in Agony. That would be 11. Actually, it could be 12, I think. Uh, or we can put Guidance here and just go for Preservation Point. Just thinking out loud. Because we would get both of these guys. Scream can move over Lasher, and then you'd have another action. Could we? And we would get Preservation Points. That'd be 12, 15, 18, 19. We could burn a Symbiote for 1 power, at the very least, from the Lasher's extra action. Yeah, I mean, that's something we can do. Yeah, it scores. It scores. Alright, yeah, we'll do that then. And we haven't used most of our stuff other than the linked cards from My Foundation Volunteer, so we still got plenty of bullets left. Okay, Weaver's Den gets replaced. Hotel California. That is certainly a base to see right now. Okay. And they draw two. They're going to present this with its special ability. 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11. They've got a discard. I just get rid of impending. I know we just got impending doom, but like, it's not like that great. Especially in this matchup, where a lot of the minions it could destroy we don't want to destroy. Yeah. Sifting a card, at the very least, you know? Okay. And then we do the thing we said we are going to do. We do Life Foundation. We will draw the symbiote from our discard pile. We will destroy that card, one of our minions there. Play minion power 3 or less from the link deck there. Just reviewing the options. Yeah. Yeah, we're just going to do Lasher first and then Scream. So Lasher is going to come from Life Foundation, and then Scream is going to come from, what's it called? Life Foundation Volunteer. So Lasher, we draw the card now. Oh, that's nice. It's too bad this is protected, because I think it's possible we might have been able to get that to be the lowest power minion. Maybe not, though. And then, yeah, LFV is going to play Scream. All right. Lasher gets moved, Scream follows. And then, yeah, we'll just burn the extra action from Lasher on a symbiote for 1 power, and we'll play Jaguar Warrior on Hotel California, I think. Yeah. All right. Yeah, I mean, yeah, it's kind of what we got to do, right? All right, preservation points scores. Are they going to do augury? I think they got to keep augury because they can't possibly um, use it to swing this, right? Something they could do is use augury, put star signs in stasis, and then they have an out on moonlit clearing to win instead. That's an idea. They could time that. They could time that probably. Stalling for 2 turns might be an issue. But we've got like Bloodstone and Urge to Kill. Yeah, okay, sure, we'll do this. We'll play Augury before the base scores. And since it was revealed, I'll play an action, just star signs, put it in stasis with 3 stasis counters. Cool. So now game's tied 11-11. Oh, they don't have a minion. Unusual for them. And this all just goes away. Oh, the other Castle Blood. That's also a base they can go for. Okay, draw 2. Tlatoani and Flash Thompson. Okay, stasis scanner comes off. Let's see. Can we could do Charon's Bar. Oh, I've got the Seer to play. Okay, good. We do have something to play. Yeah, we're gonna play that for sure. Play the Seer, see what we present. Extreme Measures and Charon's Bargain, and what do they present? Cool. Cool, and then what do they do with their action play? Could do Bloodstone. No, I don't think we need to do Bloodstone yet. I think we can focus on making sure we are set up to win. Like playing Extreme Measures. Yeah, we'll play Extreme Measures. reveal our bottom three. Oh my, there. Draw any actions revealed, maybe play one of them on a minion as an extra action. So you can play Frozen Touch if we want. I guess I'll put that on Hotel California. This also queues us up for other Castle Blood, which is nice. And we'll cancel the Jaguar's abilities for next turn, I guess. Well, until starting next turn, you know what I mean. Alright. Okay. They just need to hold on for next turn, I think. And then they'll be fine. Cool. Alright. Do they play Tlatoani? What do they do? They gotta be a little careful because they could decide to pivot to Hotel California and score that if they're able to do so. Hmm. Hard to say. We could do Wrath the Gods to stall and play Tlatoani. Hmm. I mean, Tlatoani does stall no matter what. What's the plan to win? Flash Thompson? Is that the plan to win? Hmm. I can sort of see the line here. Flash Thompson can steal Wrath of the Gods with Change Hosts, and then if we manage to destroy something, we can swap Flash Thompson that triggers Wrath of the Gods, which is really nice. Hmm. So that gives a CR -2. Do we honestly just actually have a prisoner? I think we should have a prisoner, right? Yeah, maybe we do that. Sure, and we will not draw a blessing because we've already seen all the blessings. This goes back to their deck. Okay. Uh, I think we're good. We've got some semblance of a plan next turn. Sort of. Alright. We sort of have a plan. It's not much of a plan. Alright. Well, let's see. We got one more turn we gotta hold off. Hmm. Hmm. What do we do? We need to actually hold off one more turn because that bonus VP is how we win. Could we just score Hotel California instead? I don't think so. It would be difficult. Uh, what's the floor on Cryptic Prophecy? It's 3, 4. The floor is 4. We need 11. Zag. Well, we could do Pythia is 5, and that's 9. We need to get a bit lucky. We would need to get a bit lucky, and we would probably have to hope they don't have their specials, I think. Yeah, canceling Jaguar Warrior will help. I guess we may as well take the swing, right? Because I don't know if. Oh, and we also need 2 meetings there because it's Hotel California. Right, right, right. That's a good point. Yeah. Hmm. I don't know. Hmm. We just need to hold off one more turn, I think. That's good. Go. We could do Bloodstone to stall, I think. That's about it. And the rest has to be hopes and prayers. I guess we can play Zag. There's nothing we can grab with Zag. We will not play Zag. We'll play Pythia. Play Purging? Pool of Purging? We can also use that to get rid of Wrath of the Gods, which is really funny. Yeah, we're gonna do that. It's really funny. And we can do Pythia, look at 4 cards. So we can see which ones to draw, which ones to leave. We'll draw Daedalus Hammer and Soothsayer, and I'm not convinced we need Cassandra and Seer yet. All right. Okay, and then that's it, right? Oh, how are we playing Pool of Purging? Because we played Bloodstone. I mean, we can play Pythia first, right? The Which one's better? I think leaving Wrath of the Gods and playing Bloodstone might be better, actually. Okay. Yeah, we'll do that instead. All right, then we look at 4 and draw 2 of them. Draw Soothsayer, Daedalus Hammer. Actually, we could leave Daedalus Hammer on top for Soothsayer. Draw Seer instead. That is almost exactly what Pythia is for. Okay. Yep. Then we gotta hope these guys don't score. The other option these guys have is, of course, to score the other Castle of Blood. And I think if they can't score Hotel, then they will do that. It seems substantially more likely. Hmm. Can they? So change hosts. We can play Flash, transfer Wrath of the Gods. Play the Eagle Warrior. Tlatoani swaps Flash for Prisoner. Do we have a Prisoner? Should have thought about that, huh? We don't. Hmm, that's a problem. And it is only hand or deck. If we did have the Prisoner, then Eagle Warrior would be, what, 3 from its ability, and Wrath the Gods would place the power counters, and that would be, oh my gosh, then the Bloodstone would be stopping them. Okay, fair enough. Okay, so easy way out doesn't necessarily work. see. Could we use the Pyramid of Tonatiuh? Hmm. Wish we had ways to put prisoners back in our deck. Hmm. I assume we can score other Castle Blood at the very least. Needs 13. Play the Pyramid. Move Jaguar in, because that's the most power. You can play, I guess, Eagle Warrior. Then we could destroy Tlatoani. That's only 17? Hmm. Another option. And I could do change host still. Still steal Wrath of the Gods. That's not correct. This isn't 7. Oh, I see. Let's see. Then we can destroy Wrath of the Gods with other Castle Blood. 20 minions. After a minion here leaves play, if we didn't have no more prisoners in our deck, we'd be fine. Hmm. Like we could at least score the base. And again, it's not like they would have won anyway. Like they would have been a couple short because of Bloodstone. Hmm. What do they do? Hmm. They can't possibly stall anymore, right? Hmm. Hmm. I don't know. Yeah, they can't score other Castle Blood. They're a couple powers short of that. They can't score Hotel California. They're quite a bit away from that. Maybe scoring Hotel California is still better though, or putting power on Hotel California at least. Like we still do all of this. Because we can't stall anymore. Yeah. Well, we can stall more by not doing change hosts and leaving Wrath of the Gods in the prisoner. That's how we would stall more. But we can't stall any extra besides that. I guess we just do this, right? No, this is presented. Yeah, I guess so. Alright. Well, I think that these guys have game now. We just do Soothsayer, play the Deadless Hammer again, destroying an antagonistic modifier, Static Discharge, gets presented. We'll put it up here, I guess. You can destroy Frozen Touch for 3 more, and then remove them for -10 breakpoint from static discharge. Yeah, like we didn't even need Daedalus Hammer. Like we could literally have just done this by playing static discharge. Yeah. Don't even need that future power counter they saved from the forge. Alright. Well, that's game. 3 and bonus VP from Star Signs. Yeah. Alright. Well, that was a close game. I have a feeling it's going to be a pretty dynamic match. These guys are going to have to be careful with all of the tricks these guys have to counter minion modifiers, and especially antagonistic minion modifiers. We'll see how they can handle it. They can still put up a good control game, though. Game number 2, Aztec Symbiotes are going first this time since they lost the last game. We're using base deck number 2. Let's just jump right in. Alright, starting hand is all Aztecs. We got a Prisoner and we got an Eagle Warrior. We got 2 copies of Wrath of the Gods. Alright, we'll just do Prisoner and Wrath of the Gods somewhere, I think. Let's see. Starting base with Local Bar, Scarif, and Dolel. We'll put the Prisoner on Local Bar, I think. Draw a Blessing off the top. Come on. There we go. And then we can do Local Bar. We'll look at top 2 cards of their deck. Top 2 of our deck doesn't matter so much. Okay, cool. And return them in any order. And we'll do Frozen Touch first. Why not? Okay. And then I think we'll play Wrath of the Gods on it. Yeah, makes sense to me. Cool. Another Prisoner, okay. Let's see, their only minion in hand is a Soothsayer. They don't know that they would get Frozen Touch, and they can't play on Local Bar to find out, because that goes after the on-play. So they're going to play Soothsayer somewhere. It's just a matter of where. They'll probably also play on Local Bar for the 2 points. Alright. And they get Frozen Touch. They'll probably put that on the Prisoner just to block the Blessing play. And then, let's see. Could just do Lucky Tooth on it. If we want to just play cards, it's not a bad idea. Other option is hold on to it for Prophecy. Yeah, sure, we'll do that. Getting the Soothsayer back is also fine. Just having minions to play is good. Okay, there is no escape. It's gonna get us out of not having a minion, I guess. Alright. What are we doing for them? Is that... yeah, from discard pile. Let's see. We could plausibly play Eagle Warrior on another base, or Prisoner on another base, to make sure we get power out of Wrath of the Gods, even if it's just 1 power counter-ish. Put it on Scarif or something. Play the Prisoner. And then... I'm not sure what we would do with our action right now, especially since it's not out of the question they could have the 10 powers. That's not the most likely thing ever, but we can do better with Cloud Plenitude than 1 card even. You'll play the Prisoner, and we'll draw a Blessing up top. Get Guidance. Okay. I can also play second Wrath of the Gods on that 1 Prisoner. It's an option. We'll put Plenitude on the Soothsayer. Even if it only gets us like one card, like we can always transfer it with change hosts or something, you know? Cool. We have to be careful with Daedalus Hammer and all that, but I think we'll be okay. Okay. What are these guys doing? Yeah, they're gonna do There's No Escape. Just get Zag, I think. Play Hmm. I don't know if I want to do double battle right now. Let's put it on Scarif. And then what do we want to grab? Probably just Greatest Reflex, right? Even though we can't play it yet. Yeah, just get a couple of card draws going. Cool. Augury is going to get presented. Alright. Tricky thing with this card is you can't present it every time or else the +3 part isn't a threat. But the action part is very good. Let's see. And obviously we're using Frozen Touch's ability. Now draw a card with Toolbox Plentitude. Cool. We're probably going to try and go for Scarif. We could plausibly just destroy Zag with Savage Tactics. Play Flash Thompson. Or play Life Foundation Volunteer. Those are probably better. Hmm. So what else would we do with our action play? Change hosts, I guess. Play the Eagle Warrior, get Phylex Plenitude on it instead. I don't think we're in much danger though. But clearly they don't have many minions in hand. Hmm. Yeah, I say we kick Zag back to the deck. And we play Life Foundation Volunteer, maybe on Double Battle, so we can get the full bonus from Scarif. We could also play Flash Thompson instead. Although Flash Thompson doesn't necessarily need what Double Battle offers. I mean, that's not true of Eagle Warrior either. We'll do Flash. Okay. Okay. Destroy Zag, he goes back to the deck. Alright, and I think that's it, right? Yeah. Oh, got a Symbiote, that's very nice. Alright, they don't have any minions in hand. They do have Greatest Reflex. I guess they're just going to put it on that Soothsayer. And something good for Lucky Tooth to do, I suppose. Yeah, I'll do Soothsayer. Put this on Soothsayer. Okay, we got a minion. That's good. It's plausible we should put something on Double Battle for the better point split. And also for Scarif if we last another turn. And yeah, next turn, if this survives, we at the very least can move over to Double Battle for the third minion and then play something. Yeah, okay. We've got a plan to break Double Battle pretty efficiently, I think. Okay, and then we got to present 2 random cards with the Seer. And cool. And that's like fine. And if we get scored, like that's fine. We can just continue to use Greatest Reflex as a draw engine. And we do have one more action play though. We could use the Bloodstone to get rid of something. Get rid of Flash. Get rid of Flash Thompson. Well, that means that we don't have as easy of a time scoring double battle next turn, so we could do the Prisoner instead. That gets in the free blessing play. We could use the talent Unfrozen Touch, then Bloodstone it, but Lucky Tooth first. I don't know if I like that. That all seems too convoluted. I think we just pass on action play. That's probably fine. Power up Prophecy. Yeah. Okay, we got a minion to play. That's good. Can they potentially score double battle? I mean, they've got minions with different names. Oh, they draw a card with Telex Multitude. Cool. Okay, so they've got things they can do while they do this as well. Like just use change hosts, play prisoner, and play like Eagle Warrior or something. I don't know. And you can grab like Tlalix Plentitude, get back Savage Tactics, or change hosts. Yeah, that seems fine. Right, I'll do change hosts, play prisoner, we'll get the blessing in a second. We transfer Tlalix Plentitude over, since they're probably gonna score with it next turn otherwise anyway, so like get more value out of it when we can. Anyways, we draw the blessing off the top. Cuts a closed wisdom. Okay. And then yeah, we just play. Not sure if it should be Life Foundation Volunteer or Eagle Warrior. We'll just do Eagle Warrior. Like it's nice, but not the strongest. It is better than normal because of stuff like Flash Thompson that causes it to leave play. Uh, yeah, we'll just take this for now. Okay. Double battle scores. They've got Augury if they want, but like I don't think they've got anything for +5, right? I can't Daedalus Hammer to destroy that stuff. Not that they would want to necessarily. They could do the Mist. Hmm. They can play the Mist next turn, though. I think they'll just let it slide. Yeah, okay. So that's 2 and 3. This goes away. This all goes away, and we get a non-blessing action from our discard pile, and we can play a blessing from our hand or discard pile. This can replay Tlalix Plentitude, I think. Yeah, because it's after. So we clean this up. We'll draw change hosts, and then prisoner goes away. We can play a blessing from our hand or discard pile. It's going to play Tlalix Plentitude. You know what? We'll put it back on the Soothsayer. Cool. Right, we can move this to draw a card. Greatest reflex. We'll put it on Illithid layer for the moment. So how much is Prophecy getting? Once you play the Prophet, it'll be 1, whatever Prophet draws is 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Yeah, that's not enough to actually score anything, not even if we put it on local bar, unless we can somehow get more cards in hand, which I don't think we can. We should plausibly put the Prophet on local bar anyway, though, for points. Draw a card and present it. Ooh, okay, we draw a card. That means we do get. Oh, but we drew a minion. We drew a minion, which throws a wrench in this. Yeah, that is the thing that makes this not quite bonkers. So you gotta stack your hand. We could play the Mist this turn. bottom deck just the Prophet. And they can always draw something back next turn. The idea with the Mist is obviously that you can bottom deck selectively and get value out of Prophecy. And we could just play Mist and not use it this turn, and that gives us an out. Let's put it here so that we've got power for Scarif, potentially. Okay. Yeah, we won't use the talent on this next turn. Alright, I think that's it, right? Yep. Yeah, see, now we can bottom deck one of the Prophets next turn with Mist and still use Prophecy to maximum effectiveness. Okay. They should probably play their presented cards. Alright, Twilight's Plenitude is still out, so they draw a card. Okay, this is the thing that makes this deck work. They don't have much in their discard pile for it, though. We do have to remember that we have Illithid Lair. What's in their discard pile? Nothing worth playing yet. Whereas in our discard pile, it's all minions. Almost all minions. Okay, we should probably play something. So we could play a Symbiote on the Life Foundation Volunteer. We can play it on the Prisoner too. What's our next score? What is our next score? It might take a little bit, no matter what it is. Let's see. This isn't going to be here next turn, so we shouldn't do this with the expectation of being able to get Scream. So you could do Flash and Symbiote on it. The thing with that is, what are we actually doing? What are we actually doing? Like we would need a plan to destroy Flash. Hmm. I don't know. Well, okay, we've got Makuhito. So yeah, we do have a plan. We've got a plan to destroy something. There will be targets. I'm not concerned about targets. Okay. Yeah, we'll do this then. Alright. Ooh, Tlatawani. That's good, especially when we have a couple of prisoners left. We got what? One? We've got one prisoner? Awesome. We'll have to keep that in mind. And be careful with how we play it. Probably use it with Tlatawani. The fact that it's in our hand is a little unfortunate. Let's see. Alright, what are these guys doing now? Oh, they wanted to play their presented cards. Yeah, it's okay. Okay. What are they doing? They're gonna try and break something, I think. Oh, they also can do Greatest Reflex. Move to Scarif. Cool, it's an action, as one might expect. Can we score Scarif? We've got 4 power from Scarif. Let's see, they need 13 power. They should probably be able to do that, right? Prophecy. Once we play Prophet, that'll be whatever this is. We play this, and that'll be one. Bottom deck this with Mist. And that's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. Okay, yeah, that works. And they got 1 power counter to spare. Just put that on the other Prophet. Okay, sounds good to me. Chthonic Companion, also a good draw. Okay, so now we have to use Mist, place the Prophet on the bottom of our deck. And then, yeah, play Prophecy. Our whole hand gets revealed. And we get 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12 power counters. Yeah. And we'll get that Soothsayer back with Lucky Tooth, which is great for guaranteeing we have a meeting next turn. Is there anything we could do with Augury to kick them off? I mean, something we could potentially do is double score with Hydraulic Might. Hmm. Double score local bar, double score Illithid Layer? No. Double score local bar. Yeah, that seems good. That seems pretty good. Yeah. Okay. I mean, the other option is we solo with Bloodstone. I think I'd rather have the double score, honestly. Yeah, something funny about this is that they actually don't want to put the power counter for Wrath of the Gods out because uh, then Flash Thompson would get destroyed. Kind of funny. Yeah. Okay. Okay. Yeah, we'll take the double score, I think. Okay. Hand goes back. Fourth scores, we play Augury, and it was revealed, so we play an action, which is Hydraulic Might on the Prophet. It gets moved. Okay. And then, let's see, do these guys have anything? I don't think so, right? Cool. Alright, Scarif scores. It's 2 here, 4 here. Soothsayer goes to their hand, thanks to Lucky Tooth. This goes to them. They can play a Blessing. Let's see, which one do they want? Potentially Guidance? Guidance on the Prisoner? It's too bad there's no Blessing for an extra minion play, but that would kind of be ridiculous, so. We'll just do Plenitude, I guess. Put Plenitude back out on, like, Flash Thompson. And then we don't get the play from this one because it's been canceled with Frozen Touch. Okay, now they have to think about what they're destroying. Could just be a Life Foundation volunteer. Yeah. Okay. Local bar scores. No specials for them. No specials here, right? Yeah. So that's 2 and 3. This goes here. These go here. Yeah, they're not. They'll choose Trader's Outpost, I guess. Yeah, because if they chose Flash, then at the start of next turn it becomes 6 power and Symbiote would destroy it. Yeah. Unfortunate. Alright. And they go to 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11. They got a discard. Discard support fire? Probably. Yeah. It's usually just a terminal plus 2 power in my experience, so. Okay. Symbiote gives a power counter. Draw a card with Flawless Plenitude, which has been putting in work for us. If Life Foundation could reclaim the symbiote if we wanted. Can you like score Illithid Layer? Play this. Do we have any symbiotes in our discard pile? No, right? Yeah. Well, we'd still play Life Foundation probably. Actually, what is better? Is Venom better or is the +2 power better? Because Venom would be 5, 6. Well, okay, Venom would be +1, +2, like +1 printer power, and then 1 power counter. Unless we can somehow get more power counters. I don't think we can, though. Yeah. Okay, so just using Flash's printed ability is better. So maybe we do take back the symbiote. Oh, but that does leave us with less power. Hmm. Let's see if this can actually score us the base. Let's see, destroy Life Foundation and the Volunteer. That gets us 2 things out of the link deck. Let's say it's Riot and Lasher. Would one action play convert into that much power, though? I don't think it would. Uh, no, it really wouldn't. So instead, I mean, we can still do this and do like a command me or something. Yeah, especially with all the removal tools we have. So instead of Riot and Lasher, we can do... Actually, I did forget the +2, so hold on. So, yeah, Riot and Lasher. I mean, 6 power is still pretty insurmountable, right? Yeah, especially since we only get well, okay, we could get Riot Lasher's action and play it immediately before Riot comes in, but we can't get it before the destruction for something like Wrath of the Gods or something. Hmm. We can do 3 trivially with Guidance or Makwa Strike, but we can't do the 6. Okay, so put Riot and Lasher away. Okay, do we even do this? This was presented. I could plausibly see just playing Life Foundation and taking back the symbiote. Like that kind of makes sense to me. Other thing we do is change hosts, play the volunteer and transfer the symbiote to it. Yeah, that also makes sense. All right, play change host, play volunteer, we transfer the symbiote to it. Flash no longer has that +2. And that sets up for next turn pretty nicely. You can play second flash, or you can play second volunteer. Hmm. I have a feeling that minion play should be for setup though. Could play Tlatoani. Hmm. Could plausibly play Tlatoani. Hmm. Could also play Pyramid of Nestle. Oh no, we have a minion play though. We don't have an action play. We could play something with Illithid Layer. What would be worth playing with Illithid Layer? Prophet's probably a trap. Seer is definitely a trap. And that's the only option. Right, so Illithid Layer is a bust, probably. I don't know if I want to put anything else in Illithid Layer. We do Tlatoani for the threat. Hmm. The trouble is, a lot of Oracle's minions have on plays. In fact, most of them do. and Zag has an on play. So like most of the minions that they could hit aren't worth returning to hand. Maybe they play Life Foundation Volunteer on Blight Town for the as just a play for the future. Because do they have a way to score Illithid Layer next turn? Potentially they do. And they could also play it on Illithid. Okay, just thinking next turn, they've got the symbiote's gonna destroy it, so like that'll bring that back here. We get the power counter. We get the 3, let's say it's Riot. That would be boom, 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 boom. Before they get to the regular plays, and then they get Flash. Flash is +2, or Venom would actually be worth more at that point. Venom would be +3. Then they need 7 with the regular plays. Yeah, they can do that. Okay, so they've got a plan to break next turn. Okay, so we're going to reset all this. They've got a plan. Cool. Yeah, that's good. 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11. They're going to discard 1 card. We don't want to discard the Prisoner. The Eagle Warrior is actually really nice because we'd have no, that wouldn't come in before Flash leaves play, unfortunately. Well, if we, well, no. I'm kind of leaning towards we get rid of the Eagle Warrior because there's no way for us to get the Eagle Warrior in before what's it called? Flash Thompson leaves play, or Life Foundation Volunteer leaves play because this is the start of turn. Yeah. Is that mandatory? It's May. Yeah, it's May. Is that also May? Yeah. Yeah. Hmm. Get rid of Wisdom, maybe? Yeah, we could also get rid of Wisdom since the prisoner, whatever last prisoner, uh, can potentially play it. And also, it's just like not great. It's like fine, but not great. Okay. Anyway, their turn. Let's see. This is definitely a setup turn for them. They'll probably just play Soothsayer and not take any chances. Especially since Extreme Measures definitely wants us to have a minion in play. Yeah, we'll just do Soothsayer. Actually, we could play something from their discard pile with Illithid Layer and not take up a card in our hand. What would work for that, though? Well, Prisoner doesn't make sense. Flash Thompson doesn't make sense. It doesn't really matter then. They'll just do a Prisoner because it's a lower footprint. Like they can kick off a 3 just as easily as a 2, I think. Yeah, obviously won't draw a Blessing. I think now we'll do Extreme Measures. Get some cards in hand. We could also do Bloodstone. Yeah, at the very least, Bloodstone would get rid of the Life Foundation Volunteer and the Symbiote, but it doesn't prevent them from playing whatever Life Foundation Volunteer thing they're going to do. Oh, this breakpoint should be 22 right now. Yeah. Yeah, they'll just do Extreme Measures. Reveal our bottom 3. Draw any actions. We play one of them on a minion. Okay, well, neither of these are minion modifiers anyway. The rest get shuffled in. And then that's it. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13. We'll get rid of Impending Doom. Get rid of, I don't want to get rid of Bloodstone. Pool of Purging, we have learned, is good antagonistically. Well, for cleansing negative modifiers, I mean, we gotta remember the Mist. It's probably not getting its energy though. Oh, we should have used that then. We should have used that. Yeah. All right. Yeah. If we're not doing anything to stop this, which we're probably not, then yeah, we should definitely draw the card from Mist, even if we're gonna end up discarding something else. Keep the Seer around. We'll get rid of Pool of Purging, I guess. 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12 still. I'll get rid of this maybe. Uh, Probably should have played Chthonic Companion. It's okay. We won't discard it at the very least. I guess we'll get rid of Abyssal Favor, although I do like that card. 2, 3, 5, 6, 7, 8. Okay, that's good. Okay. Symbiote places the power counter. It's 4 power, it's a 2 power minion, so it gets destroyed. And we'll play one of its linked minions there. We're going to keep it simple. We're just going to do Riot. Symbiote transfers to Flash. Flash reacts to the destruction. We're going to swap it out for Venom. Okay. Yeah. And then we do toolbox 1 or 2, draw a card. And the breakpoint goes down. Okay, we just need 7 more power. Should be pretty easy, I think. One would think, at least. We can do Venom for +2. Oh, this volunteer has what, 3 -1s now? Yes, 3 -1s. Prisoner, Riot, and Venom. Yes. Okay. And then what? Could we plausibly make this a solo? Oh, it's possible that just using Flash's ability is going to be better, because we're going to get multiple destructions if we destroy the prisoner. Like if we do Eagle Warrior, instead of Venom, we just keep Flash out, and he would still have +2 from his own ability, so that's actually also correct. What do they draw from? Oh, they drew the volunteer. Yeah. And then we play Makwahital, destroy the prisoner. It gives Eagle Warrior +2 and Flash +2. That's obviously not enough, unfortunately. Is it possible that they could do that? Is it possible that they can kick off the prisoner, or do they just need to accept the VP? They would rather not do that because it would make the score 11-11. They'd much rather have it be 11-9. But maybe they take what they can get at this point. See, if they did, instead of Riot, they did instead of Riot, they did Lasher. They'd have to play that action immediately. That could be, let's say it's a Pultral's Guidance. Uh, uh, I mean, it could also be period of 22. They don't have this yet. We have this. This is wrong. This is 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. Well, pyramids know better than just playing guidance. It looks like at least. And then we play Makwahito, Eagle Warrior. Well, Eagle Warrior first, obviously. And then Eagle Warrior would get 2. Oh, is it too short? It's 2 power short. Looks like it would be. Hmm. Huh. I don't know. Yeah, it's a couple powers short. Well, I suppose Riot is actually just as good in this respect, even though we don't get this. We instead get this. This is here. This comes off. This is still on. Yeah. This is what the state would be at start of turn. Yeah. This is hard. I want them to get. They want to get the solo. I just don't know if that's possible. It could be possible if we do Life Foundation and use our Life Foundation volunteer over on Blighttown for like Scream and Lasher. I think so. Yeah, that'll work. That's probably worth too. Okay, we'll do Life Foundation. We might even be able to take the symbiote back. We'll hold off on that. We can draw this now. We'll see if we need it. This is in hand, potentially. Okay, so we would destroy Life Foundation and the Volunteer, play 2 3s or less from the link deck. We do Lasher first, and then Scream, and then both of them get moved over, and we get an extra action. We still have our minion play. Oh yeah, we just do. Then we can just do Eagle Warrior and what's it called? Makwahito. Yep. It can be any 3, I guess. Is there a better way to do this? Oh yeah. Just Makwahito destroys the prisoner. Flash gets +2. Is this all correct? He's got 1 from. Oh, okay. 1. Oh no no. 1 from symbiote's gone. Ooh, so if we don't return the symbiote, we don't need our minion play to score. That's worth keeping it out. Yeah. So now it's got 1 from symbiote, 2 from each destruction. Oh, wait a minute. But Life Foundation also destroyed something. Yeah, destroyed a volunteer. Yeah. So we don't need it. So start a turn from the symbiote, destroying volunteer. Then we get 2 from destroying the volunteer with Life Foundation. Then we get 2 from Aqua. Okay. Then we still have our minion play. Okay, this goes here. We played Aqua. We still got our actual minion play. And I guess we just go for Blighttown, I guess. Play Flash, I guess. No, we'll play another volunteer. Yeah, we'll play another volunteer because that doesn't necessarily care about Blighttown's ability. Okay, Illithid Layer scores with much effort, and they get their solo, right? No specials, yeah. Okay, did they get any? Oh, they should have drawn a card with Lasher as well. There we go. Ooh, Toxin Symbiote. Very nice. Okay. This all goes away. And then you draw 2 per turn. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. Discard 2. I don't think we're using Wrath the Gods, and you don't want that continuing to be revealed. What else are we getting rid of? We'll also get rid of, not the prisoner. We want to hold on to that for Tlatoani. So it goes for the discard pile. After this minion leaves play. Interesting. We'll get rid of Eagle Warrior, maybe? No, we can use Eagle Warrior. Get rid of Flash? That's once per turn, though. This is uncapped. It's tough. We'll get rid of Guidance, maybe? Like, we've got Makuhito for +3 if we need it. Maybe we're not using Pyramid of Mesli this game. That seems ridiculous, though. Of course we're gonna. It's hard. We've got minions to play. What would we play with Pyramid of Mesli? Potentially, we could use it for Lasher. Lasher alone is probably worth keeping it for. Alright, we'll get rid of Guidance. Okay. What are these guys doing? They need to slow down Blighttown as much as they can, or they can try and score Blighttown, but that's very, very risky. Uh, they'll grab Zag if we found a companion, I guess. Zag. Let's see. What are they playing now? I could play Seer. Which base are they going for? That might be the most important thing. Probably one of the 3s is the safest thing, like Trader's Outpost. Probably. Not Jedi Council Room, the ability is too debilitating for them. Yeah, we'll do Zag on Trader's Outpost. Yeah, we'll do Zag. Grab a minion modifier. Grab Divine Protection, maybe. Yeah, we'll grab Divine Protection. Just really make sure that they don't get messed with. Okay, and we'll just play it. And they can't use this base to win, so. Alright. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11. We'll get rid of the Prophet. Fewer minions in hand to deal with. Yeah. Alright, star turn, this breakpoint does go down. Don't think they're gonna care though. Oh, got a -1. We're probably gonna play Toxin Symbiote, and or Pyramid of Mesli, play Lasher, then play Toxin Symbiote. Then they can actually get slowed down. I don't know if are they winning next turn if they do this? Hmm. Let's see. This. Use it to draw one of these guys. I don't know if that really matters though. Specifically for destroyed. Well, they're probably playing something on Blighttown. Alright, we'll do Eagle Warrior, Pyramid of Mestley. Oh, we need to use a minion play to do that. Okay. Right. Yeah. We'll play Lasher directly then. Draw a card, play an action. And that'll be maybe not Toxin Symbiote, maybe. It could be Pyramid of Tonatiuh. Pyramid of Tonatiuh. Yes. There we go. Yeah. And then we can move Lasher away with the talent. Stop it from getting Blighttowned. Sure. I like that. Okay. Yeah, okay. I think I like this. Which Link minis are left with Volunteer, Phage, and Agony. Those are the two that kind of are more set up. Yeah. Okay. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. Okay. We're good on hand size. Somehow. Okay. These guys, breakpoint goes back up. Hmm. Let's see. They can't really guarantee much with Prophecy. They can do Seer. They did Seer. They present. Everybody presents 2 cards, and Prophecy gets at least 5, at least 6. So that would be 14. Hmm. That's not bad. And it's pretty likely to get the 15 at the very least for scoring on their turn. And if we spread our power counters out, they're a lot less likely to be able to mess with it because a lot of their antagonism is power capped. Most of it is, in fact. All right, sure, I like this. All right, so we present 2 random cards as long as we don't present Prophecy. Okay. Oh, and we get Star Signs. That's really important because um, now we can use that for less than 3 stasis counters. Oh, they also have to present. Okay, present Eagle Warrior and Toxin Symbiote. Okay, then we do Prophecy. We'll say action, and we don't want to hit minions. So there's currently 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 revealed cards. 6, 7, 8. Okay. So we get 8 power counters. Ooh, we have 3 more. There we go. Okay. Looks good to me. Oh, and this guy gets another -1. Cool. Okay. It's their turn. Can they win this turn? Move in Lasher. I don't think they're winning this turn. I think everything's going to require one more turn, which is fine, I think. I'll play Toxin Symbiote and Eagle Warrior, maybe? Yeah, it's good to set up now. Could do Flash instead. Um, hmm, tough to say. Oh, this breakpoint also goes down. So this is going to score unless we do something about it. We could use our minion play for a free point. Say, do a prisoner. Make the score 12-12 instead of 12-11. You never know, that could matter. It does open up Jedi Council Room as an option, which is pretty nice. And it gets us a free blessing play. Kind of like that. Okay, we'll do that. And it's not like we can win this. Not that we necessarily care. Okay, we can use this prisoner play guidance, probably on Lasher. And this I like that this keeps us flexible. We can potentially score Jedi Council Room and win instead of Blighttown. Okay. Alright, with like moving Toxin away with Pyramid or something, what have you. We'll figure it out. Okay. Alright, Traders Outpost scores. They don't have any specials. Yeah. So that's 3 and 1. Zag goes back to deck. This goes away, this goes away. Prisoner's gonna play Guidance on Lasher. Next base is Krakakroa. Okay. Probably doesn't matter much. We'll see. And they draw 2. Ooh, Symbiote's leader. That's nice. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. Cool. Okay. What are these guys doing? I guess they're going for Krakakroa. Because, like, Jedi Council Room is just like a non-starter for them. This will get canceled. This does place 2 counters, which raises its printed power to 4. We could remove 1 with static discharge, reduce this. Hammer, we just don't have Karen's Bargain. Place something from our discard. We still don't have oh, maybe does this work? Maybe they should be thinking about that in terms of which blessing they play, actually. Maybe they need to be careful about which blessing they play for the sake of trying to make it as hard as possible for them to score Jedi Council Room because it is their turn. They would still probably want to play something on Lasher, but which blessing would they want? Longitude, no. Uh, Wisdom, maybe. Or what they could do, they could do Wisdom on Life Foundation Volunteer. That's a lot safer, actually. Even though it's 1 less power, if we're trying to play optimally, I think that's probably safer. Because like a footprint of 6 out of 17, scoring 11 on their turn before we get a chance to respond is probably better. Okay, reevaluating this. This is fine. They didn't gain any information. What did they have? They had Daedalus Hammer presented. And that was it, right? They had Static Discharge. Yeah, and I hadn't discarded anything with Karen's Bargain, just because I was looking at cards. Okay. Yeah, 14's a lot easier, a lot harder, excuse me, than 11. Especially since we know they've got a Daedalus Hammer presented. And we had seen Static Discharge. We had seen all 3 of these cards. So we could actually piece together that they could do what? We could piece together that they could do, what's this, 3, oh, wait a minute. How are they playing the hammer? They weren't playing the hammer, were they? They're still going to do this. They're still going to do this. But how are they playing the hammer? They weren't playing the hammer. Yeah, I don't know how I just gave them an extra action play somehow. Okay, weird. We're gonna do Soothsayer Tier then, if we can't score this instantly. Play an action off the top. Okay, cool. Draw 3. Even though the impetus for me changing this was kind of their score, which was invalid anyway, I still think this is actually the correct move. Okay. And then action play. They'll do static discharge, I think. Play to their win condition, you know. Okay. 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11. Get rid of Port of War problem. Well, if they can't score next turn, then Port of War becomes a lot better. Festive Fog is similarly really good. More than likely, though, they're just gonna score and win. Get rid of Unhealthy Fixation. Actually, no. Star Signs doesn't matter, does it? Star Signs doesn't matter, the extra VP. Yeah, okay. Start a turn. This gets destroyed. Play one of its linked minions there. Oh, yeah, you get one more -1 from that, but obviously that's not gonna matter. Okay, play Toxin. These go away. And hopefully what ends up happening is that the 1 power difference here doesn't matter. We'll see, though. We also get another play from Life Foundation Volunteer, which is just going to be Agony, I guess. What do we want? Oh, it's just deck and or discard pile. Is there something in particular we would want? It is only an action. Let's just think. Lasher's going to get moved. And then, yeah, Platawani and Makwahito. Yeah, so Agony doesn't matter. We'll just grab Change Hosts, I guess. Put it on top. But it's completely unnecessary. Yeah, they blow it out of the water. Okay, so yeah, even if you don't consider me changing the which blessing gets played, like they win clean. All right. Yeah, that's 16-12. All right, so 1 win apiece. It's gonna be a close set. It looks like it's always fun. All right, we'll see what happens in game 3 though. All right, it's time for game number 3. We got our coin flip. We got base deck 3A, the medium risk deck. Let's get started. Oracle Hades are going first since they lost the last game. Okay, they got a minion, and they've got Lucky Tooth. They're probably just going to play Pythia and Lucky Tooth. Yeah. Do they want to use Grant Swamp? No, I think they want this out for as long as possible. Okay. And they're going to draw their 2. Pythia kicks in. They look at 4. They choose which ones they draw and which ones they put on top. They're definitely drawing Prophet. And maybe they'll get Chthonic Companion as well. So maybe they leave the Prophet. They just take Chthonic Companion, grab Zag, and then whatever else is going to get shuffled. So let's grab Hydraulic Might right now. Cool. And then I'll put these on top. Doesn't really matter the order. Okay. There we go. Good first turn. These guys, what are they going to do? Jaguar Warrior would have been nice if they didn't start with a 5 on Great Swamp. Although I guess Great Swamp is the sort of base you don't really care to solo. Let's see. Got a symbiote. They've got Life Foundation Volunteer. I think I'm going to start with Jaguar Warrior, though. Where are they going to put it? Like, this is a really weird spread of opening bases. Maybe they just start with Life Foundation Volunteer and Symbiote on it. And then they can transfer that symbiote over to Pythia? Yeah, force it to get more power, and then they can swoop in. Sure. They'll probably just end up grabbing, like, Agony or something. The search. Okay. Oh, and LFV's got +1. Cool. Period of Messling. That's good to hold on to. Okay, Flash Thompson also, that's nice. Okay, they're gonna do Pathetic Companion. Grab Zag. They're probably just gonna play Zag on Cooler Ice Castle. They don't want to stack on Great Swamp at all. Let's see, what are they gonna grab with Zag? I usually just end up grabbing Greatest Reflex, but I'm not sure if I want to do that this turn because just of how weird this opening base spread is. Yeah, maybe we grab Divine Protection or something. Or Bloodstone? No. We'll grab Divine Protection, I think. Yeah. Where's Divine Protection? Where did I put it? There it is. Alright. Let's see. And then, yeah, I think we'll play Divine Protection on Zag. Cool. Alright. Yeah, I don't think we're gonna play Star Signs yet. Alright. Oh, don't forget about Pythia. Look at 4. Okay, that's nice. Let's draw Prophet and Prophecy, and then we'll leave Prognostication and Extreme Measures on top in this order. Yeah. Right. And then that sets us up for some sort of burst next turn, I think. One would hope. Anyway, we do this. Symbiote's going to destroy the Volunteer. And I think we're going to go ahead and go with this plan. Let's see. We could do Phage. Cancel Zag. Let's see, 7. We're going to need a little bit more time before this becomes a thing we can score with Symbiote. Yeah, I think we'll just do Phage. Just discourage. Oh, we can't do that because Divine Protection. Okay, we're just going to do Agony then. Yeah, we're just going to do Agony. Alright, we'll grab something. Probably change hosts. Just that is an excellent action, especially for them. Especially since we've also already got a symbiote and we've got a life foundation. Alright, and then got our actual plays. I think we'll start with Great Swamp, move Agony over, place 2 -1s. Oh, that's weird. Play an action off the top. Which is right, change hosts. We knew that. Right, we know that. So let's actually think about what we want to grab instead of just grabbing a good action. Um, what do we want to grab? What do we want to grab? It's a good question. No. It's not actually a ton we can grab. But I don't want to grab change hosts because there's nothing good for the transfer part to do, and the transfer part is actually really important. Maybe what we do is we grab a symbiote, and then we play Flash Thompson somewhere. Set up a Venom Burst. Okay. Yeah, I'm okay with that. It starts here. Play Flash Thompson. Then, which one are we transferring actually? Hmm. Transfer Flash. No, we'll transfer Agony still. We'll move Agony, you know. Yeah, there we go. Okay, that was Minion. Now we've got our action. Uh, Probably just grab Symbiotic Outbreak. Or we could do Pyramid of Mesli. That's a little dangerous. Could do Life Foundation. Hmm. There's not much point in Life Foundation right at the moment. I just grab Symbiotic Outbreak. Yeah, just search for a minion modifier. Whether that's the last symbiote or one of the blessings or something else. Uh, hmm. Grab Guidance? Generally, Guidance is very nice. Yeah. Okay. We could also grab. Hmm. No, we don't have anything for destruction necessarily, so yeah. Okay, I think I'm good with this. Oh, nice. Very good. Jaguar Warrior, also good for making sure we come in second on Great Swamp. Alright. These guys, what are they doing? They don't like the symbiote, obviously. This can only return our actions on minions. Yeah. Let's think. We could use Pythia to score Cooler Ice Castle. Is there a way that we can um, score Great Swamp with us in second? No reason for us to score Towers of Eternia yet. And in fact, that might be a reason for us to let Pythia go to the discard. Or at the very least, let Prophet go to the discard. Like we were planning to set up a burst with Prophecy this turn, kind of. Like we just play Prophet. It reveals prognostication, Strauss card, which uses extreme measures, and we know that. And then Prophecy is worth 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 power counters. So 17 power. And it scores a couple of things afterward. And at the very least, it's a lot of power out. Hmm. Yeah, I think it's actually okay. The other option is Hydraulic Might, but we already discussed it. I don't think we need to do that. And we could just play Hydraulic Might. Actually, we do get Pythia before we draw with Prophet. We can look at one more card. Okay. Yeah, I think we'd still rather just do that. Would we rather Greatest Reflex than Extreme Measures? Yeah, maybe. Especially since that can, actually get us more cards drawn. Okay, if we play Hydraulic Might, that's actually more effective than using the Prophecy, which probably means we should do this. Yeah. Do we want to use Greatest Reflex? I think not. I think we just have Greatest Reflex now. Yeah, okay. Cooler Ice Castle's gonna score. No specials for them, right? No. Yeah, okay. So it's 1 here, everything stays. When entered out is not one of the things that scores, but we kind of figured that we weren't going to get that, which is fine. Like, it's pretty effective come at me, even if it's on a 4-3. We look at 4 for Pythia. Definitely make sure that we draw a minion, and you can get Frozen Touch as well. I've found that ability cancellation is almost always really good. And then we'll leave Impending Doom and Extreme Measures. Cool. All right, Winners of Doubt is almost breaking, and Great Swamp is not. 6 Symbiotes, place power counters. Oh, wait a minute, Hydraulic Might is on this minion. And it should have gotten the power counter from moving, and they could have used the Talon. They would have done that, but they would have been 1 power. They would have been 2 power short. Yeah. So everything else still plays out the same. Okay. Yeah. Now we're good. Actually, no, they don't want to place that power counter because that means Pythia would get destroyed by Symbiote. Okay. Yeah. Yeah. Yes. Okay. Now this all makes sense. Okay. Can they, in fact, win Winners Without? Do they care? Would they rather do something else? Probably they would rather do something else. Let's see. Jaguar Warrior is going to end up destroying the Prophet, which can give Flash +2. And then uh, hmm. Makuhito only ties things. Okay, maybe they just try and concede then. Is there a way that they can concede? Hmm. Is there a way they can concede efficiently, I should say? Yeah, it's called they move. No, because move and flash off. Maybe they kick it down to their turn. Yeah, force things to go to them. And then we can play Life Foundation, secure that symbiote back from Flash Thompson since it looks like it's not going to get used. Uh, yeah, that's kind of what I'm feeling. Don't play a Jaguar Warrior there because that can backfire. Do we do Great Swamp at all? Um, hmm. If we do Jaguar Warrior and move it to Great Swamp for just an action play, that's not necessarily um, the best thing ever. Hmm. 7 power there, Jaguar Warrior could definitely backfire and cause us to quote unquote lose by winning. Hmm. I feel like it also has the potential to do some good things for us though. Maybe we just set up something on towers. Yeah, maybe just set something up on towers and play Life Foundation. Uh, yeah, take that back, take that back. Okay, I think we're good with this, right? Yeah. Okay, finally get the symbiotes leader. All right, so these guys do want to act on Winner's Redoubt this turn so that Pythia doesn't get blown up by the symbiote. Hmm, what's the best way to do that? Can we double score some stuff? Like we could do Prophet and Prophecy? Then gets us 2 power there, and 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. This is standing in for whatever it draws. Yeah, it would. Hmm. And we could get back Pythia that way, and potentially Hydraulic Might. Get a big footprint somewhere. Okay, I'm seeing the vision here. Okay, we'll play Prophet on Towers of Eternia. Look at 3 with Pythia. Huh. Which one do we want? We'll present Impending Doom. We'll draw and present Impending Doom. And then we'll do Seer, then Extreme Measures. We'll play Prophecy. We'll say action. Everything gets revealed. Uh, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 revealed cards. So that's 5 here, 2 here. Let's see. They could play Greatest Reflex on something. I don't think they need to though. All right, yeah, let's take this. Okay. Winners without scores. No specials for them. I don't think. Uh, I guess Pythia's going back to their hand. Do they want to do something with a Lucky Tooth? How much power is this going to be? It's 5? 12? Hmm. They could use Lucky Tooth to replay Zag or something. Move Zag over to Great Swamp. And that'd be how much power? Ooh. They do have to. Okay. Yeah, never mind. That doesn't really do much, does it? Okay. Maybe they'll just get the profit back. And then they have. What are they going to play with Towers of Eternity action? Could just do Chthonic Companion. Since Zag will be back in deck. Yeah, that's not a bad idea. Okay, yeah, okay. Slight change of plans, but I think this is good. Okay, ironed it out. No specials for them, right? Yeah. There. Lucky Tooth. As everything gets cleaned up, this goes back to hand. This goes back to deck because it's Zag. This goes here. Boop, 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 and boop. All right. Towers of Eternia scores. Again, no specials, and they'll get their plays, which will be Chthonic Companion, grabbing Zag, play him on 5-star rest. Oh, wait, we can't play him yet, right? Yeah, just place it in right. We do get an extra action from Chthonic Companion, though, which will be What will it be? Star signs, maybe? Sure, they can probably keep that base up. Then they get a minion from discard, which should just be profit, I think. Yeah, it has to be a profit. And unfortunately, they can't control that with Pythia. Okay, cool. Alright, and this all goes away. Yeah, the Jaguar Warrior got destroyed before the base scores by its own ability, which is the danger with Jaguar Warrior. Ooh, sunken ship. Okay. Very nice space for this, for Oracle Hades. Cool. Yeah, what are these guys doing? Let's see. I could do Eddie Brock on 5-star restaurant. Let's see. And they just got a card draw for that from 5-star's ability, because Eddie Brock is rare. For the purposes of 5-star and other rarity stuff, I'm pretty sure all the linked minions are rare, since there's only one copy of them in their deck. Alright, we'll do this. This is what they would draw. Just do that. Is this what they want to do? I think so. Cool. Okay, yeah, let's see what the card is. Symbiosis. That's nice. Okay. Yeah, they used Eddie Brock's talent. And then what are they doing with their actions? Could do Pyramid of Nestle on Sunken Ship. And that gives us a way to play stuff with our normal minion plays. I mean, we could already do that with Sunken Ship, I guess. But yeah, okay, so maybe we don't do that. Yeah. We could do a symbiote on the Prophet? No, because they do actually want to have stuff there, have their opponent have stuff there. Play guidance, maybe. Play guidance on the Prophet. Yeah, especially since Divine Protection's out. Accounted for. Whatever you want to say. Okay. Set up a big play later. Oh, nice, we got change hosts. With only one minion in hand, but you know. Stasis counter comes off of this. Let's see, we can play Pythia 5-star. That might not be the smartest. It might not be out for very long. We also have Zag. We can do Zag and just Greatest Reflex. Yeah. Zag will grab. We have Static Discharge. Maybe we'll grab Unhealthy Fixation so that we can get Zag back the next time. Sounds good to me. Yeah, but we draw a card for that since Zag is rare. We do Greatest Reflex, also rare. Cool. Karen's Bargain. We could do Pool of Purging on the Prophet. We could. I don't necessarily know if we need to. We also got Daedalus Hammer, right? So we could use that potentially for that purpose. We do still have an extra action, though. Could do Frozen Touch on Eddie Brock? Sure. Also rare. Right, so Eddie Brock gets canceled. Cool. And then they draw two. I'm gonna have to discard quite a bit. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14. Wow, okay. I'll get rid of this. I think they'll be okay on managing minions in hand. 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. So I've discarded 2, huh? Keep impending doom, since the revealed version is actually pretty nice. We'll get rid of pool purging. I don't think we necessarily need it. Keep Bloodstone for the moment. Maybe get rid of support fire. I mean, we have Zag out, and Zag is uh, what you want support fire for, in theory at least. Uh, I want to keep Bloodstone around. 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11. Gotta discard one more card. Yeah, we're gonna support fire. We've also got static discharge, so uh, not exactly short on modifiers to that grant power. Okay. Frozen Touch is awful. I think it's reasonable that they might want to use Sunken Ship. Yeah. Don't think they want to play the Eagle Warrior yet, if at all. Okay. Flash Thompson. Cool. Hmm. Hmm. Might end up moving Eddie over a Great Swamp with its ability? Like, we actually don't have any action destruction, I don't think. Yeah, I don't think we do. We can do Savage Tactics. Get rid of Zag. Oh, no, we can't. Zag is too powerful. We would need an action at its base. Yeah, we have an action at its base. We don't. Can't get rid of Zag. You don't win by losing, unfortunately. I don't know. Putting a symbiote on him is not smart because uh, not very likely that we get back around to us. I guess what we could do is we have symbiosis as a backup. Yeah, we got symbiosis as a backup. Transfer to the Prophet and hopefully make something out of that. Alright, sure. Put the symbiote on Zag. Yeah. They don't necessarily want to score something next turn as well, so we might be able to take advantage of some of that. Alright. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. Cool. Finally got a Life Foundation volunteer. Kind of been waiting for that to use Life Foundation. Okay. Oh, they have the discard for 5-star as well. They'll get rid of Savage Tactics, I guess. Ultimately, it's just a destruction card, so. Okay. Alright. Stasis counter comes off. Let's see, what are they doing? Definitely move for the card draw. How much power is this? Nope, that's too much. Let's go in here. Okay. Can they add the 9 power? They can guaranteed get a minion there with Sunken Ship. Let's see, we could Daedalus Hammer, get rid of the symbiote. I think it's rid of 2 power though. Like that's actually quite a bit of power to give it for a time loop. Guidance would be better for that. Hmm. Let's see. We also don't necessarily want to score this turn because of star signs, if we can help it. Yeah, I'd like to engineer a score on 5-star or Sunken Ship next turn, probably. Maybe like Bloodstone, either Flash Thompson or Agony. One of the two of them. Sure, well, Bloodstone, Flash Thompson, and then we'll play Seer. Where are we playing Seer? I guess we'll put it on 5-star and just eat the discard. Mm, discard prognostication, I guess. Sure. Not that one. This one gets played on Flash Thompson. It's another player's mini power 3 less, so it gets destroyed. Well, this goes here. Bloodstone goes to the bottom. Yes. And then, yeah, let's just play the Seer on 5-star. Everybody presents 2 random cards. Mistily Eagle Warrior. Okay. And they gotta discard something for 5-star. I'll just get rid of this. Okay, then they draw 2. 1, 2, oh, I'll present this. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Okay, we're good. Okay. They probably want to try and. Oh, they forgot about Symbiote destroying Zag. They'll definitely have Daedalus hammered if they didn't. Oh crap, I forgot about this. These are the 2 things they drew. Had this. If they're not scoring a Zag this turn, they got a Daedalus hammer and destroy it. And eat the power loss. And they got another action play. I guess they would use to play this. Just draw 2. And that's what they would draw. Yeah. Yeah. Okay. Then they draw 2. 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11. Okay. Now what do they discard? No, still presenting this. We'll discard Abyssal Favor, I guess. Cool. Do they want to use Symbiosis to transfer guidance? Can they? Hmm. Let's see if they do this. We got +3. I'm just trying to see if we can somehow score 5-star. Let's see. We do Life Foundation Volunteer. Life Foundation destroys it. We get 2 of the 3s from the link deck. That can be Scream. Move. Let's see if we can get away with moving the profit. And we get something else. Lasher, maybe? Let's see, that was our minion play. And we need 7 more power there. I guess it would be Lasher. Hmm. Yeah, if we had been able to use Eddie Brock this whole time, this would be easy. Alas. I guess we're using change hosts. There's a minion there, yeah. Let's see that we've got 2 action plays. Hmm. I guess we just do double Makwahital, and instead of moving the profit, we move one of these guys. Yeah, I mean, yeah, the presented cards don't matter at all. Yeah, I mean, yeah. Could we score Sunken Ship instead? Uh, hmm. Let's see. Double Makwahital isn't enough in that case. Uh, we could have transferred, if we were planning to do this, and we haven't gained any information yet, so this is all fine to jigsaw around. If we use Symbiosis this way, transfer it to Agony at the end of their turn, then we'd be like this. Yeah, we can score that. That seems better than scoring 5-star. Get Zag out of play. Yeah, and then actually, then we can get away with moving the profit instead. Oh, but then yeah, but then well, hold on. If we transfer guidance to Zagreus instead, which is an option, he gets 4 power. So, okay, let's back up to start turn. Put these guys back for the moment. It means this is still in our hand, this is still here. We played Symbiosis at the end of their turn. As long as we get to 10 power, or yeah, 10 realistically. Uh, yeah, I guess this is gonna play it the same way, isn't it? Do this, boop, boop. Uh, oh no, sorry, it's not this. Yeah, it's this way. We can still do. Yeah, we still would want to do it this way. We leave Lasher there. Okay. It's not going to make a difference of what gets used, so play it safer. Yeah. And that would have to go on Agony. Yeah. Yeah, this doesn't make a difference in what cards end up getting used, so. Then with Lasher, we can do double Makwahital. And give somebody +6. Yeah, that seems significantly better. Okay. That's it, right? Yeah. Sunken Ship scores. They can augury if they would like. Let's see, what could they play? Um, I don't know. I don't think they've got anything they would want to play. Like Impending Doom doesn't matter. Well, yeah, no, it doesn't matter. It's not going to swing things, right? This is an opportunity for them to use this in service of scoring 5-star next turn. Oh, why is this? Oh, I see. I know, I see. So let's play it out the next turn. So maybe if they do Augury, Static Discharge, they would draw from 5-star. And then next turn, they'd have, let's assume the Seer. Hmm. Let's assume that's an action. What's the, if they did Pythia, well, I guess Seer would be a better ceiling for Prophecy, even with the discard from 5-star. They would play second Seer, and then that would result in, let's assume we discard like this. Then Prophecy has a floor of 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. I guess we could selectively discard. I think we're likely to get something. Oh, and Static District would finish things off. Yeah, yeah, okay. Okay. Yeah, they're going to do this then. They can guarantee a score on 5-star like this. Okay, yeah, they'll do this then. And they draw a card in 5-star. Okay, was a minion. Not one they want to discard either. Okay, anyway, we resolve this. 1, 2, 3, 4. 1, 2. Nope, this stuff. This goes back to deck. These go to their discard pile. And now Peer to Mesley starts getting real good. Ooh, Burning Building. This gets a -1 immediately. Don't know why those aren't working with this, but whatever. Cool. Okay. 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 So this is the state at the start of their turn. They're gonna play Seer. Everybody presents 2 random cards. Giant Cassandra and a healthy fixation. Actually, do they even need to play the Seer on 5-star? Thanks to Static Discharge? They probably don't. Sure, I'll do this. And this gets me shiny. Yeah, I don't think they need to put it on 5-star. They don't care like what gets revealed necessarily. Okay. Yeah, Prophecy's got a floor of 5, 9, 10. Floor of 10, yes. Yes, yes, yes. So yeah, it's guaranteed to give enough for Static Discharge to finish the job. And then it's possible that we could end up with a big chunk of stuff on Burning Building as well. And this, yeah, one of your maidens. Okay. Okay. And we'll say, I guess it's a toss up. We don't really care. We'll say actions. Okay. We only got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. We only got the 10, which, wow. Okay, so there's 3, 6, 7 printed power outside of our power counters here. 9. Okay, so let's think about static discharge as we're putting these on. So each of these reduces by 2. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, so we actually win the base. Okay, and then 8, 9, 10. I swear. We'll just put them over here. Are there specials we need to be concerned about? I don't think so, right? Symbiosis out of play? Yeah. Alright. That's it. 5-star scores, right? Yeah. And yeah, no specials. No specials here either, but you know. They couldn't have played Impending Doom at some point, right? No, because in order to get a Daedalus hammer off, they would have needed to destroy Static Discharge, which is a non-starter. Yeah. And obviously they got the information from Prophecy as well. Okay, yeah, this is good. And I'll just take their 4 plus 1 from star signs. And this goes away. Checkpoint ally. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9 cards in hand. Oh, and we gotta do this twice. All right. What are they doing? This is not a time where they can afford to play slow. Hmm. Hmm. They need to act fast to prevent Burning Building from scoring, though. Hmm. I've really underestimated the control capabilities these guys have, I think. Yeah. Frozen Touch, Bloodstone. Like, that's already a lot. Especially with all the draw they have. Like, I think we've seen both those cards in each of the 3 games. Jaguar Warrior's just gonna backfire again. They need, what, 11 power there to score it this turn? No, 10. I don't know. Yeah, they can't add. They can add 7. They can't add 10. Hmm. What's still in the linked deck? Riot and Phage? Uh, could Life Foundation do something potentially sneaky? Hmm. Could we score the Great Swamp this turn? At least be in the game points wise? It wouldn't stop the fact that we need to score Burning Building. Yeah, that extra VP is putting in work for them. Yeah, being at 11-12 is not much good when there's a there's a 3-pointer that ticks down on its own. This is quite the pickle, especially since they don't have much movement. They would kill for a prisoner right now. Do they need to take a swing on checkpoint left? They might need to. Play Eagle Warrior, just pray that this is an action. Of Of course. Yes. I guess they'll do Quetzalcoatl's Wisdom on the Eagle Warrior. Or they could do Period of Mesli. Do Period of Mesli on Burning Building. Hopefully that can set something up. Okay, they got another prisoner at least. Alright, and this has to tick down. Oh, this went away. Okay, can they just win this turn? They might be able to. With, let's say, Pythia, they just need to add 4 more. Seems not impossible. Premonition? Let's do Premonition first. Huh. Well, I guess we'll do the Soothsayer and just return these profits. Put the Soothsayer there. Oop. Play an action. Portent of War. Well, we've got actions to destroy. Pyramid of Mesli goes bye-bye, and then we can shuffle 2 cards. Shuffle Static Discharge and Hydraulic Might, probably. Yeah, seems like the cleanest thing to do. And then these also go away. And then, see, that was our action play. Nothing wrong with just doing this. Forces them to respond in some way. Yeah. This ticks down. And they got Pythiot, so we'll look at 4. Choose which 2 to draw. We'll grab Zag, and we'll grab Pest of Fog, probably. Now, which order do we want these in? It might matter for Great Swamp. So we'll put the action on top, I guess. Okay. It really is do or die on Burning Building this turn, so got a Jaguar Warrior. Change hosts, I guess. Can Life Foundation do anything? Can Cletus Cassidy do anything? Uh, Change hosts Cletus gives everyone -1. Take a swing on this, maybe. Maybe we do that before we do Cletus, because that's not enough, even with Jaguar Warrior kicking off the Soothsayer. Right, we'll do Eagle Warrior. Oh, well, that's interesting. I'll just put that here, I guess. We gotta do Great Swamp. Now, change hosts into Cletus Cassidy. Can grab that symbiote. Give the -1s. And swap with Carnage. I think they're getting out of this. This goes to the link deck. And destroy minion power 3 or less here. Oh, this. Get rid of the Soothsayer. And place a power counter on it. Yeah. Yeah. And then Jaguar Warrior is going to destroy Pythia because that's a 4. And that is the smallest minion there, yes. 4, 5, 4, and 6. Yeah, cool. Alright, they got out of that. Game's not over yet, though. Especially since they got stuff on Great Swamp. But they did successfully get out of the situation in Burning Building. Alright, well, this scores. This goes away. Thanks to Jaguar Warrior. Can't quite solo it, unfortunately. Alright, but they'll take their 3. Alright. Daybreak Tavern. Huh? Okay. And these guys are too. Okay. We've gotten almost none of the blessings this game, except for the one we specifically grabbed with Symbiotic Outbreak. That's really funny. Alright. Well, this is interesting. Let's see. They do win if they successfully lose Great Swamp. Can they do that? There's nobody else to drag in with Daybreak Tavern. Oh, let's break one back up. They can't win with Great Swamp. Worth noting. Whether they solo it or just score it normally. Huh. If static, no, we put Static Discharge back in our deck. Maybe we box it with Daybreak then. Get rid of Unhealthy Fixation? Sure. Okay. We'll play Zag. Yeah, we can play Zag, grab Static Discharge that way. Move him with Great Swamp. Hydraulic Might. We'll just put that here. Won't bother with moving it. And then we can do Static Discharge as our action. And just use the talent immediately, reduce the breakpoint by 4. And that does it, right? I think so. Yeah, looks good to me. Cool. Great Swamp scores. Oh, yeah, I did forget the 2 -1s from moving Zag over, but yeah, this all looks good. Looks kosher to me. Yeah, it looks good. All right, Great Swamp scores. It's 2 here and 3 here. So Oracle Hades take the second match, well, their second game. One more game to win the match. So these guys got their work cut out for them. I do think they deserve their 8 seed, their 9 seed. Yes, 9 seed. They do deserve the 9 seed. So we'll see if they can live up to it. Otherwise, may get a first upset. We'll see though. Game number 4, Aztec Symbiotes are going first since they lost the last game. We're using base deck number 4, medium high risk deck, and that's it. All right, let's get started. All right, so got a sneak at the opening bases. Yeah, not too much to say. Shadow Palace, I think we haven't seen on camera before. Yeah, alright. Let's start with, I guess, a prisoner. I'm probably not gonna play. I'm probably just gonna end up playing like Pyramid Tonatiuh or something. Tonatiuh. Yeah, no, not Toniatiuh, just Tonatiuh. Okay. Draw the blessing. That sucks. Nope. Oh, nope. There we go. Alright, there we go. Got a blessing eventually. Then we'll play Pyramid of 22 here so that it's harder for them to overtake us. Yeah, that makes sense to me. Ooh, okay, we have Toxin Symbiote, that's nice. Alright. Alright, what are they doing? We got Zag and Roper. You gotta pay attention. Ooh, this is an ore. Yeah. Okay, we gotta pay attention to that. Okay, we'll play Zag here. We'll grab probably just Greatest Reflex. Okay, yeah, we'll play Greatest Reflex on him. And then we could Bloodstone and just get the blessing out, but we actually know that they've got Fury, which would be very bad to get on Zag. Which, I guess it's probably not delaying it very much, but may as well not let them get it for free. Let's put Lucky Tooth on him for insurance so that we can still get him back. Cool. Alright. These guys. I had planned to just do a Volunteer and Toxin Symbiote, but hmm, uh, hmm, don't necessarily think we need to do that now. Could put that on Celestial Resort, maybe? And then next turn we would have Toxin, Riot, let's say, and that's 13 at the very least. Uh, don't know if it's 14. It could be 14, 15 if we move the prisoner away. That does give up presence on Shadow Palace, but whatever. Yeah, I think we're just gonna do this. Yeah. Cool. Alright. Let's see, we'll do Greatest Reflex, move, and draw. We'll move to Batcave. Ooh, Hydraulic Might. Okay. Uh, hmm. Now what? You could just play Hydraulic Might on it, on Zag, and then Zag would be a 6/8 at the end of this turn. Yeah, it's a lot of power. Could play Pythia this turn as well. Let's put Pythia on Batcave. Batcave, you gotta approach a little bit carefully. Then yeah, we'll get this movement engine going. Counter for the move, conditional power for Zag's ability, and then the talent. Cool. And I think that's it, right? Yeah, just let them get Celestial Resort. It's fine. Cool. Also cool. Oh, we gotta do Pythia. I almost always forget that at first. Okay, what do we want? I mean, we'll take this and this probably for the moment. Good backup plan. Neither of those care about being presented by profits, so we'll just see what we get next turn. Okay, anyway, Toxin Symbiote fires. We'll play Toxin. I'm going to discard 2 cards. We'll take care of that in a sec. Yeah, we'll just grab Riot with the Life Foundation Volunteer. Use the breakpoint. And we'll discard Fury and Eagle Warrior, because this can just play Fury anyway, so. Yeah, and then Pyramid 22 will move in the prisoner, and we'll maintain presence on Shadow Palace with I guess Eagle Warrior? No ores we gotta worry about, right? Yeah, don't think so anyway. Are they gonna score Batcave? It's possible they can score Batcave. Let's get presence on Batcave then. We'll put the Eagle Warrior there. Yeah. Oh, and then we also have our action flag. Play Life Foundation, I guess. They set up something on Shadow Palace. Especially since we got a volunteer in here. Yeah. Alright, sounds good to me. Celestia Resort scores, no specials for them. I think we're just going to take the ability on Celestia Resort. That's likely to pay off. We'll put that here. Cool. And then they'll play the Blessing from their hand or discard pile. Uh, hmm. I think they'll actually put it on Pythia rather than Zag. Although, putting on Zag does cancel his power, which makes it that much harder for them to score Batcave. Whereas they might not end up using Pythia again. Yeah, that's smarter. Okay. We're down one prisoner for Tlatoani as well. Gotta keep that in mind. And we've used Riot. Okay. Get Leyline Nexus, place the Madness on it. Alright, and then they draw two. Oh, this was in their hand, yes. Okay, that's nice. This is also nice. Cool. Alright, and we'll do Grace Reflex. Which base do we want to move to? We can probably score Batcave, but we could also potentially get Leyline Nexus. Zag can become a 7. Then we can do U for 9, 11, Prophecy for 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, and 7, 9, 11, and then we would need 8. No, that doesn't work. Okay, we'll just, do we want to potentially put Zag here anyway? Try and get one more turn of value out of it? Yeah, it's funny, they would have scored it if not for Fury. It's kind of funny, actually. Huh. I think we would like to try and get more value out of Pythia if we can. Sure. Okay, we'll try and get more value out of Pythia. Okay. We'll draw the card of Grace Reflex, which we can use Pythia on. Ooh, Daedalus Hammer. There we go. Now we're talking. Now we can probably score Leyline. Okay. Right, because we'll just play Prophet there. We'll take a Madness. Oh, I forgot the power counter for the move as well. We're going to do Hydraulic Might's Talent. And then get 2 power for the Madness. And then, well, yeah, we'll play Prophet. We'll look at 3 with Pythia. We'll present Premonition. And the other 2 go back to deck. That seems the most harmless thing to reveal. And then we can play Prophecy, right? Or no, we need Daedalus Hammer first. Daedalus Hammer, destroy Fury. Okay. And then we got 2 more actions, which will be, I mean, Prophecy's worth, what, 6? If we take away our madness power, still need 7. We could just do prognostication first, and that gets us the power we need. Yeah. Okay. Draw 2. Yeah, we. Oh, we can look at these with you. Hammer, bargain, impending doom, abyssal favor. Okay, it doesn't really matter. We'll leave impending doom on top, I guess, for potential future profit. And we draw the hammer, and yeah, we'll draw Charon's bargain. Do impending doom, abyssal favor. Cool. And then yeah, we'll play prophecy as our last action. Reveal our hand. Oh, actually, that's worth noting is that we should look at stuff if we look at stuff we want to conceal. Let's conceal the hammer and let's conceal bargain. So we'll actually draw the other two. Yeah. Okay. All right. So we now know that they've got. Well, they now know that the other team has Bloodstone, and there is no escape. And Katana Companion. Yeah, they're not getting rid of. They are not getting rid of Zag at all. Okay. And let's see. It's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 power counters, which is exactly enough. While drawing us cards. Yay. And getting value out of this. All right, Leyline scores. They just take their 3. Madness goes to their discard pile. Lucky Tooth is going to return Zag. And this goes away. And these go back to the Madness deck. Ooh, Dark Moon Facility. That's a fun base. Okay. Draw 2. Let's take a draw. Ooh, Festive Fog is nice. Soothsayer's also kind of nice, but we can probably save that for the moment since we got Zag in hand. Well, I suppose we're going to shuffle our deck when we play Zag. So let's draw Hammer and Soothsayer. We'll leave Charon's Bargain and Festive Fog for now. Cool. Okay. Let's see. What are they doing? Can they solo Shadow Palace? That seems unlikely, especially with Riot gone. Can they score the Batcave? Potentially. Got Life Foundation Volunteer, destroy with Life Foundation. We play something along with Scream, move over to the Batcave. I guess it would just be Agony. Play Agony first. Move the 2 of them over. And then we just need an action for 3. Guidance. Perfect. Okay, so we can decide what we want with Agony now. Yeah. Something worth noting here is we don't have any counters for the Batcave's ability. Yeah, it's a little dangerous, but like there aren't that many bad outcomes. I think we'll risk it, especially to get one of the leaders out. Yeah, we gotta play Guidance. Very funny. If you have the most power in Shadow Palace, you control what happens with Batcave, because this is going to be an Aura ability. But it's 0/0 there, so it's not going to matter. Okay. Batcave scores. Let's figure out what Zapbot has in store for us. Let me find my Zapbot DMs. All right, Batcave, what you got? Okay. After this base scores, the winner draws 2 actions at the top of their deck. Great. That's fine. All right, they'll take that. And then that's That's it, right? No specials for them, right? Nope. No specials here. Also no. So that's 3 and 1. Celestial Resort increases it by another 1. So now they're at -1 VP from Resort. Okay, and they've gone through most of their 3s for Life Foundation Volunteer, which is worth noting. Oh, they gotta get 2 actions at the top. Symbiote, which they actually knew because they set that up with Agony, which is nice, and Symbiosis. Okay, not bad. A little unfortunate having this revealed, but oh well. Large Hadron Collider. Okay. All right. Now what? There's these guys. Play Zag on somewhere on Shadow Palace, I guess. Are they playing a minion modifier this turn? Let's start there so that we know what we can do with Dark Moon Facility. Let's see. No, probably not. Like, I don't know if they're even playing an action. Yeah, they're gonna play an action this turn. Let's play Abyssal Favor. And they'll discard. There is no escape, probably. I'll put Zag here. Or we can play what we get with Zag, you know. What do we want? Divine Protection? Yeah, we'll grab Divine Protection. And then let's see. We could just play Divine Protection instead of Abyssal Favor. Yeah, that probably seems better. Okay. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11. We gotta discard something. Get rid of Abyssal Favor, maybe. Or there is no escape. Yeah, we'll get rid of there is no escape. We got Chthonic Companion, so yeah. Let's see. Okay, I think we're good. What are these guys doing? We're probably gonna play Tlalix Plentitude. Oh, is that exactly another +1? Let's see. Yeah, we'll just do Flash Thompson and Tlalix Plentitude, I think. Uh, put it on Large Hadron Collider? No, put it on Dark Moon Facility. Do we want to use Dark Moon Facility and bury something? I don't think so. Unless we play a Prisoner instead. But then we're playing Plenitude on Zag, and I want to do that. I think our next course of action is to score Shadow Palace. And they're not going to do that next turn. Yeah. Okay, so I think we're just good with this. Cool. Alright. Funny, we can use Can we use Dark Moon Facility to trigger Wrath of the Gods? Does Burying count as leaving play for these purposes? It certainly makes Wrath of the Gods leave play. And it does refresh the memory of the card. I'm still gonna say no, I think. Yeah, because the card is still in play. It's not leaving play, it's just getting buried. Yeah, I'm gonna say no. Okay. Can they? They cannot possibly score Shadow House, right? Gotta watch for ores as well. Mm, 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 mm. We can turn Abyssal Favor into an expensive time loop with Shadow Palace. Let's see. We could do Impending Doom. Oh, this should be on their side. Could do Impending Doom on Flash Thompson. It should not have +1. Yeah. could do impending. Yeah, do impending doom on Flash Thompson maybe. And then what do we have for minions at Soothsayer? Let's not do impending doom yet then. Hmm. Do we want to plan Large Hadron Collider just so that we can make sure we get something there? I think I'd rather make sure um, we get somewhere with Sooths. I think I'd rather make sure we maintain presence on Shadow Palace, which is the better base to score. Okay, we'll play Soothsayer and Dark Moon Facility. We'll probably end up burying it with Dark Moon Facility. Nope. Nope. Oh. 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. Uh, they can. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. Yeah. Oh, wait a minute. For each revealed card. These count as revealed cards because, yeah, because of the way playing off the top works. These are still revealed until we resolve this. Oh my gosh. I don't even think I was thinking about that when I made oracles. That's so funny. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. Yeah. I'm not sure if prophecy itself would count. It was revealed when it was played. Um, huh. Well, I guess we're not scoring, or I guess we're not burning this with Dark Moon Facility. This goes away, these go back to deck. We're gonna just play Impending Doom. Wow. Sudden 3-point solo. Great. Okay. Yeah. All right. Before the base scores, Impending Doom kicks in. This was a minion power 3 or less. So yeah. L taken. All right. Wow. Ooh, Underground Hive. It's a fun one. 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. They're good than hand size. Wow. Okay. What do they do? Uh, hmm, I don't know. Let's see. Was there something? No. There's nothing they could have done, right? Yeah. Okay. Mm, yeah. Well, okay. What are they doing this turn? Let's. Hmm. I think we're still angling towards Shadow Palace, or maybe one of the other two instead. Hmm. I think we're just gonna do this. Which thing do we have left? It's just Lasher and Phage. Okay, Lasher and Phage are what's left. Maybe we even play the Prisoner instead. Because we do have 3 of the 4 blessings. 1, 2, 3. Yeah, we're just missing guidance. And this will get us that. Let's see. Small downside is we don't get a minion on Underground Hive this way. Well, I mean, That's where the pyramid can come in handy. We can place something on underground hive first. Yeah. Okay. Now let's grab guidance. Eventually we will get it. There we go. Or not guidance, wisdom. Yeah, practical wisdom. Yeah. Does this win the base next turn? Or do we actually want to hold off? I think we want to play the prisoner still. But maybe we want to play something else as our action? Play Quetzalcoatl's wisdom on it? It's not a bad idea. Yeah. It's a longer term plan, but I think it'll be okay. Okay. Flash Thompson, also nice. Right. What are they doing? Go for round 2 with the Soothsayer? uh, that seems a little difficult, maybe. I mean, we do have a Soothsayer. I think we may as well do this. Okay, the Mist. Put the Mist on Large Hadron Collider. And then, what are they doing with action play? They could do Portent of War, get rid of the 2 actions that they've got out. Is there something better they could do? I don't know if there is. I think that's just the best thing for them to do. Yeah. Setup turn. Stalling turn. Whatever you want to say. Excuse me. Anyway, do we want to use Mist at all? We're about to go over on hand size. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. No, we're not. So we'll be okay. No minions in hand. Eh. No minions in hand. We'll figure something out. It's miraculous that they haven't had to pass on a single minion play up to this point. Let's think. Let's see. We play Eagle Warrior. And that's 8. Not having that movement anymore sucks. Let's see. Use Cletus to kick off the Soothsayer, but I think I would rather do that not right now. Like we could potentially save that for later. We do Eagle Warrior and a Large Hadron Collider, get something on the Collider. Let's see. And then next turn, we would have. This would be. Next turn, we would do Cletus and a Symbiote. Carnage would be 11, 12. Eagle Warrior replaces the power lost by Soothsayer. Hive is 15. Okay, which means we need to prep our action play to give us 2 power next turn. Uh, how are we doing that? How are we doing that? Symbiote, maybe? And then we can use symbiosis instead of playing the symbiote. That's not great, but we could play Cletus this turn instead, because Carnage can still destroy 3. Yeah, I mean, that's assuming that they don't, you know, power the Soothsayer up at all. We have to be a little careful because Underground Hive only gives us power to minions we don't own. You. How do we reconcile this? Let's see if we play the symbiote on the prisoner. Next turn, we've got guidance is fine. Just need 3 power. And that'll be 8. This makes 11. Uh, hmm. 8, 11. Swap the Carnage. It's 13. But yeah, there's not going to be a minion there we don't own because they own the minions in the linked deck. Tricky, tricky. Okay, so maybe we think a little more deeply about this. This is here still. Can we go for Shadow Palace instead? Hmm. Play Flash here, and then play the Symbiote on the Prisoner still? Underground Hive is a base we really want to win, though, because of Celestial Resort. We don't want to lose that. Hmm. I don't know. It's tough. I don't know. Hmm. Let's see. Would we be able to score Shadow Palace next turn like this? Symbiote's gonna destroy the prisoner. Oh, where Quetzalcoatl's? Oh, that's right. He got destroyed by Partner War. Let's see. Next turn, we've got Guidance for +3. That's 11. The Symbiote comes over here for 13. We can swap to Venom 14, 15. Can't get an Eagle Warrior in play in time for that. We don't want to delay one more turn. Maybe we end up waiting one more turn. I don't know. Yeah, because I don't know how we're getting the last power there. To recap, that would be 11 from Guidance, 13 from the Symbiote, 15 from swapping to Venom. I guess we could swap to Anti-Venom instead. I don't know where that last 8 power is coming from. 8 power is a lot, especially without the Pyramid and without Underground Hive. And we don't play the Symbiote. Maybe we play like Wrath the Gods on it or something. Hmm. Do we put Cletus on Underground Hive? That's kind of sus. Only 10 power needed to score that? I don't know. Maybe we just play him on Large Hadron Collider, shuffle our minions around. Oh, but the Soothsayer wouldn't get -1 in that case, so let's do Flash instead. This seems a little bit more likely to work out. And then next turn we would have we would have 3 from Guidance for 9, Symbiote brings over for 11, swap to Venom for, what did I say? 9, 11, 13. Could even do Anti-Venom, potentially make it 12 instead, if we can get away with that. And then, yeah, okay, that works. Okay. One way or another, that'll work, assuming we don't get scooped. Is there a way we can avoid getting scooped? Uh, I don't know. Hmm. No, I don't think so. Okay. We'll leave this like is, I guess, as it is. Yeah. Okay, we got a Makuhito Strike that we could potentially turn into a solo. That's nice. Alright, what are these guys doing? Hmm. No minions in hand is not good. They could do Pool of Purging, give up Divine Protection for a chance at drawing a minion. How else could they draw a minion? They could just do Chthonic Companion. I don't want to do that though, because then we're spending our whole turn doing that. Yeah, I think we'll take a swing. We should be okay. Zag is a 4, even after we get rid of Divine Protection, which is a lot harder for them to mess with than a 3. Alright, do Pool of Purging, place Divine Protection on the bottom, draw 2. Nada. That's unfortunate. Okay, we can at least prevent some discards with Delphic Mist. 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11 already. That makes sense, yes, because they use something to draw 2. Okay, so we'll bottom deck down to 8. Uh, what do we get rid of? We'll get rid of Support Fire, Abyssal Favor, and Bloodstone? Bloodstone is good for key kills. I want to keep Chthonic Companion just so I don't continue to have no minions. 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. Yeah. All right, we'll bottom deck Bloodstone. Okay, this is something the Mist is good for. Yeah, good. We drew 2 minions. Okay, we get power counter on this. Symbiote's going to destroy it. We'll play Guidance. Where's Guidance? it would be in our discard pile. All right. And this brings the symbiote with it. Could we solo Large Hadron Collider? We also have to decide what we're doing with Flash. Let's start by maybe trying to do the +2, because it is more power than Anti-Venom, and equal power to doing Venom. He's a 10 power minion. Is there a way we could score a Large Hadron Collider like that? Hmm. I don't, I don't know. I don't think so. Because of the weird movement. Because of the weird movement, I don't think so. Let's think. If we just play Eagle Warrior and Mako Heal, that's Solo's Underground High, which is good. Yeah. Okay. Yeah, we don't even need to give something away with Underground High. Yeah, we'll just take the Solo. Okay. Mako Heal destroys Soothsayer. Eagle Warrior gets replacement power, and Flash gets +2, which means that, yeah, that's the right move rather than swapping it for sure. That's a lot more than either Venom or Anti-Venom would provide. In fact, what if we took the symbiote off? Is that actually not enough power? 6, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16. Yeah, okay, we'll leave the symbiote on. I think the solo is more valuable than trying to destroy Zat. Oh, especially yeah, pool of purging. Duh. Yeah, we don't want to fuel that. Yeah. Okay, we're good. Take our 3-point solo, made better with Celestial Resort, so we've now broken even on Celestial Resort. We didn't get to do Anti-Venom, which is a little unfortunate, but we'll figure something out. Firewall, that's juicy. Okay. At this point, we should probably avoid playing prisoners except for Tlatoani. Okay. I've got the Mist, ready to draw them 3 cards whenever we want. There were no ores involved with that. Oh, there were ores involved with that. Hold on. Uh-oh. Hold on. What did they have? What did they draw? They drew the prisoner, I think. They definitely drew change hosts. Uh-oh. Makuhito's got Nor. That means Shadow Palace can control it. Uh, back up. Eh, eh, eh. Let's put that symbiote back out. Reset. Hold on. Oh gosh. Okay, Shadow Palace. A player here with most power may pick which war abilities are chosen for all cards, including Makuhito's Strike. They have no other source of destruction. That is unfortunate for the solo. Is this correct? 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. And that's actually correct. That's before we would choose to swap it. So it's actually 11. Back up. Hey. Well, if they can't solo it with Makuhito, they're probably gonna have to settle for just something super efficient. I say settle, but you know. Okay, so they'll probably swap it with anti-venom then. Place it two minions from a discard pile into our link deck. I probably want just Scream and Riot back or something, and then we can just get back Flash Thompson. Yeah, I don't think we need Agony back. Yeah, just Scream and Riot, right? Yeah, we'll just do Scream and Riot. Is that the same? It is. Yeah, I knew Riot and Agony were from the same shot, but I didn't realize Scream was in that shot too. Neat. These go into the linked deck. Oh my gosh. 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. So that's 12. Uh, then we can do 3 with Underground Hive, and we'll just play an Eagle Warrior, I guess. A little unfortunate that we need to still commit a minion, but that would be true whether we swap for anti-venom or not. Don't have to commit an action. What action are we playing? Let's see. Oh, we can't just commit Makuhito because then Shadow Palace is going to mess us up. We need to uh, bait them, I guess, with Makuhito. We play Eagle Warrior. Yeah, it does just need to be play a minion there, doesn't it? We can Wrath of the Gods and Zag. No, because Pool Purging. Don't do that. Uh, play the Life Foundation Volunteer? I generally am not a fan of just doing that, but might be better than playing the Eagle Warrior. Ah, this is tough. Don't know. You need 5 power. Hmm. Is there something funny we can do with Symbiosis before the base scores? Like if we play... No, right? Like the only thing that would do is we can transfer guidance around, and that doesn't do anything. Because in cleanup, everything goes away at the same time. Yeah. And we can't get the most power on Shadow Palace somehow, right? We can with Cletus Cassidy. If we do this, then both of us have the most power there, and we would get the benefit, but not, we would get the doubling, but not the pick which ore. Like we both have control of that. I mean, that at least prevents us from having to give up something away with Underground Hive, which, like, okay, sure. Uh, Yeah, sure. Then we just Maguito for 6. Let's see if we, yeah, let's just use this. Yeah, I mean, that's fine. Sets us up for a Shadow Palace score eventually, hopefully. Or a Large Hadron Collider score. We'll figure it out. Now this gives something for Symbiosis to do. Yeah, yeah, it does give something for Symbiosis to do. Yeah, cool. Alright, yeah. Now we'll move into underground scoring. For real. For real this time. We'll play Symbiosis. We'll transfer away Symbiote. Is that the one we want to transfer away? We want to transfer away Guidance. I think we just want to transfer away Symbiote. Because then we can, next turn, activate like a volunteer with Carnage or something. Yeah, there's things we can do. Okay. And that's it, right? Yeah. We got Augury, potentially. Hmm. Do they want to play Augury or want to hold on to it? Maybe hold on to it because of Urge to Kill. Potentially. If we just play Static Discharge this turn, like we do this. Uh, they would need 12 more after Static Discharge to finish that off? Daedalus Hammer could be 6. I'm not getting that. Okay, we'll hold on to it. Yeah, we'll hold on to it. Okay, so that's 4 and 1, thanks to Celestial Resort. Now they've broken even on Celestial Resort. Anti-Venom leaves play, so we'll draw a non-link minion from the link deck, which will be Flash Thompson. It's the only option. The Diogenes Club. Okay. Yeah, they still got change hosts. That's nice. I'm pretty sure I shuffled. Yeah, maybe I didn't. I don't remember. In any case, I wasn't working with that information, obviously. Okay. This is still a setup turn for them. Let's see. It's to or from, yeah. They could do Festive Fog, move Cletus Cassidy away. Hmm. Let's see. Diogenes Club very funnily can interact with monsters and treasures. Like you could pull a dwarf hireling or halfling hireling, or you could pull like web troll or poltergeist. Let's see. We could also use it to get profits out, get cards in our hand. We've only used one prophecy, right? Oh no, we've used both. That's worth noting. I had not realized we had used both. We also use Diogenes to help turn through our deck through churn, not turn, churn through our deck. Alright, sure. We'll do up top of our deck. Grab that profit. Thank you. You're gonna go to someone else, and this gets presented. Okay, another profit. That might be the last profit. I don't know. 1, 2, 3. Yeah, it definitely is, right? Yeah. Okay, that's the last profit. Well, was not expecting that. Uh, we'll do. Let's see. Can't destroy Cletus Cassidy with Urge to Kill. Hmm. Festive Fog doesn't do much for that. Not adding power counters. I don't want to do that since it would make Zaga 3 and Cassidy would just get swapped out. Here's what we'll do. Second profit here presents something else. Okay, cool. And then we can Urge to Kill on our profit. Sure. Oh, no, that goes to us, actually. And then we can mist bottom deck some more cards for hand size. 1, 2, 3, 4. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Bottom deck 2. What do we bottom deck? Bottom deck Festive Fog. Bottom deck. Probably the Seer. No, bottom deck the Prophet so that we can get that with Diogenes next turn. We're not ready to take advantage of the energy yet. Okay, then we go to turn. 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Cool. Alright, -1 wears off. Where's the -1? There's the -1. Okay, and Symbiote gives a power counter. Hmm. That doesn't matter, right? Not. Can they not? They can't use Delphic Mist because of Shadow Palace. Because it was 4 to 3 at that point. Okay, so I guess they'll just be discarding those cards instead. That is very worth noting. Okay. Okay, anyway. Shadow Palace. Let's see if they can score this turn. It's not the most unlikely thing in the world. Let's see. Does Carnage have to swap back if it doesn't have a symbiote? Yeah, it does. Hmm. Let's see. Uh, do we have any ores? Hmm. Flash is not an ore, actually. Let's see if we play Eagle Warrior. We do Carnage. Well, I think the idea was kind of that we could uh, axe our own Life Foundation volunteer. Hold on. So we do this. We can do change hosts, and we'll just do that for the extra play, I guess. Then we do Cletus's talent, swap it for Carnage. That gives the Eagle Warrior +3. And then we can destroy the volunteer for a power counter on Carnage. And we put Riot back in the deck, which is perfect. Where'd he go? There he is. All right. Yeah, that's perfect. Yeah, sounds good to me. Yeah, that's just clean. All right. Nothing to do, right? Augury is up again. Do we want to do static discharge this time? Potentially? Sure. Alright. Is that an ore? No, it's not. Okay. Okay. And then we get 4. And 1 more from Celestial Resort, so now +1 from Celestial Resort. Goodbye, Pool of Purging. Zag goes back to deck. Sarpedon. They're in a pretty good spot. Okay. Shadow Palace is gone. For better or for worse. Can they solo Diogenes Club? They would need to do it without using the ability, probably. We can do Chthonic Companion. Just grab Zag. Let's see. Can this? Oh, this could grab Bloodstone. We grab Bloodstone to kill whatever we play with Diogenes Club. That would be what? Oh, did we? We didn't get rid of Bloodstone, did we? No. I think we bottom decked with the Mist. That would be 13. 13. We destroy it with Bloodstone, but we keep the power because of Urge to Kill. Then there's 6 power counters, so 19 out of 24 effective breakpoint. Okay, that doesn't work. Keep that in our back pocket. Maybe even, can we solo Large Hadron Collider instead? Because this profit is worth what, 6? 10? It's kind of worth 10, and then Daedalus Hammer. Yeah, okay, sure. And then we'll draw our 3 with the Mist, obviously. Zagreus. Grab. Just Bloodstone, probably. Or Frozen Touch. Frozen Touch might be important. Alright, Large Hadron Collider has to move stuff. And then we'll play Daedalus Hammer. Place 3 power counters on it. You know what, we'll do Diogenes Club. We'll fish out our profit, I think. Oh, no, we didn't. Yeah, we had to discard it, right. I don't want to do theirs stuff, because that's a bad idea. We'll just do, like, the treasure deck. Take the 50-50 on getting Halfling Hireling. What does that accomplish? I'm not sure what that accomplishes. In any case, we'll do static discharge, remove 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Reduce the breakpoint by 14. Two. Yeah, there's 3 from hammer, 2 from discharge, 2 from urge to kill. Yeah, that's correct. Okay. We'll draw our 3 with the mist. Yeah, sure. We'll take the 50-50 swing on halfling hireling. See if we can get Cassandra out or something. Yeah, we got it. Cool. And we'll play Cassandra over on Sarpedon. We'll flip the coin. Tails, play a monster there. Oh, we gotta shuffle the monsters. Oh, okay. And treasures go back to their deck. Cool. Large Hadron Collider is gonna score. Tie up the game. Minus 14 breakpoint. It's pretty impressive. And I draw 2. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11. Only discarding 1 after all that. Get rid of unhealthy fixation, maybe. Yeah, I don't think that's likely. Well, star signs also not likely to help us. Yeah, we don't need the bonus VP. We go to star signs. Okay. This is a tricky situation. What do they do? Hmm. Hmm. Yeah, Celestial Sword isn't going to help them at this point. I don't think, at least. Yeah. Yeah. Hmm. I don't think Diogenes helps them at all. Do we know all of our profits are in their discard? 1, 2, 3, 4. And those are the only mains of power 2 in our deck. Or 2 or less. So we could use Diogenes to reveal their hand, basically. That's kind of funny. That's really funny, actually. We can use Diogenes to reveal their hand because both of their cards would be revealed. Both the cards in their deck would be revealed. Huh. That's kind of funny. It's probable we would rather do something else. Let's see. Can Life Foundation do anything? Lasher and Phage in the deck. Phage might be good to stall out Diogenes because I think the game might come down to Diogenes. Play the Prisoner. Play Diogenes. The Prisoner can play, I don't know, one of the blessings, obviously. Maybe Fury to stop Cassandra. And they've used both Daedalus Hammers, right? Hammer, Hammer. Yeah. Both Daedalus Hammers are done. Purging Pool's done. So yeah, there's not much chance for their actions to get taken advantage of. I like that. Alright. We'll do Prisoner. Yeah, we'll do Life Foundation. Draw the Symbiote. Do they do Diogenes? Do Life Foundation, destroy the prisoner, play Phage. Give it -1, cancel its abilities. And the prisoner will play Tezca Tes Tezcatlipoca's Fury. Gosh, on Cassandra. Okay. 11 out of 24, even with having no Zag, is a little bit uneasy. We could do off the monster deck, and we might be fine with either outcome. Do we have a plan to score it next turn ourselves? I don't know if we do. I don't know. I don't know. Don't think they do. Next turn will be 12 if they play a 2. And then, with their current hand, they certainly don't have the means to score. Do they even do this maneuver then? Yeah, they do. They definitely do. It stops Cassandra. I think they just gotta risk it, right? They'll do the monster deck. That's safer. Okay. Oh, wow. Okay. More than... Oh, that gets rid of Zag. Like, oh, yeah, that gets rid of Zag. That puts him in the discard pile. Plutonium Dragon's gonna score him. Gonna destroy it. Okay. Well, that changes things. Okay. Huh. Alright. Well, draw 2. It's not what they need, I don't think. This destroys all Minions Power 2 or less. And it gets rid of Zag, and he is cancelled, so he goes away. Okay, wow. Okay. Hmm. Let's see. Hmm. 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 Where do these guys go now? Can't get rid of Fury. I'm gonna call it Tezca's Fury. It's better. It's easier. Hmm. Hmm. I mean, could reset our deck a little early with extreme measures. We're probably gonna end up going for the simulation. Yeah, yeah. That would give monsters +1. That Plutonium Dragon changed the game a lot. Hmm. Do Abyssal Favor, get Zag on the bottom of our deck. Hmm. I kind of like doing Abyssal Favor to get Zag back. Or actually, we can do that to get anything back, not necessarily Zagreus. Let's do Seer. Okay. Oh, we gotta do is repeat him. Where's our coin? There's our coin. Tails, play monster. King Town. They should probably just not be playing unsarpeted. uh, yeah. Yeah, we'll play Abyssal Favor. Discard a card, place a card from our discard pile on the bottom of our deck. Do that to get anything back. What do we want back? Discard Extreme Measures. Get back Prophecy? Goes to bottom of deck. I think that makes sense. Okay. Yeah, that's nice. Yeah, that's right. That's the stuff we bottom decked originally. Even though our deck's been shuffled a couple of times. Okay. Hmm. What do they do? Do we play a symbiote on like the seer or something? I think we're gonna end up going for like the simulation or something. Yeah, that makes sense. Play Flash Thompson and a symbiote over there. They didn't get back a hammer, so I think it's actually kind of likely that they could end up. Okay, the other option is we play the symbiote on Phage, and then next turn we can play Wrath of the Gods on it. That's an idea. Yeah, I think anything we have is going to be a 3-turn plan at this point. Ghost, I remember we got these. Okay, gotcha. Okay. Cletus Cassidy is something we can see. It's something, all right. It's only giving it other players' minions there, so we can't use it to destroy King Tut or something. Heh. Okay. I think it's pretty clear that Sarpedon is not the base they should be going for. Not exactly sure what it is, though. We can do Abyssal Favor again, get back another card. This card support fire. Get back. Hydraulic Might. Or Daedalus Hammer. Hmm. Don't know. It might be Hydraulic Might is the answer. And then we'll place. Where are we playing the Seer? Do we play the Seer on Diogenes? Because it seems like going for Sarpedion is a thankless task at this point. Whereas we might be able to swing something next turn on Diogenes. Yeah, we can start pulling out stuff as well. Well, we can pull out, yeah, we'll pull out like Dwarf Hireling. That's pretty safe. And then next turn we can pull out our own stuff, since we'll have 2s of our own back. Right. Anyway, for now we just see you. Okay, this is all presented. Oh, worth there? We don't have Carnage. Okay. Then we'll play this. What did we play as our action? Nothing yet, right? Yeah, nothing yet. Yeah, we'll just do prognostication. We need cards in hand to keep our options open. Yeah, okay. Then we draw 2 per turn, reshuffle our deck. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Okay. It's possible they could have a win next turn. We'll see. Alright. Power counter on the from the symbiote. I'm not scoring until next turn. So we need to stall somehow this turn. Unless the answer is that we go for Diogenes again. I don't know. Well, I think something for certain that we can definitely do is play something up top of the monster deck. Because, well, there's a 1/3 chance, basically, that we get a web troll to put another monster there. Well, but even a Poultrygeist isn't going to hurt because it's going to get destroyed by Plutonium Dragon. That's true. Okay. That poultry is destined to be cooked. And then we can do flash on the simulation. No, we can do Eagle Warrior on the simulation. That might be better. And then we could Wrath of the Gods on the Seer, which destroys the Seer with Plutonium Dragon, or we Wrath of the Gods on ourselves, and then next turn when Phage dies from the symbiote, we'll get the cash out. Do we need the power counters from Wrath of the Gods to score the simulation next turn? Next turn, we've got this 6. We're going to bring over 3 from the symbiote for 9. Flash can swap for Venom, which starts at 10. 13 from Eagle Warrior. We'll have 2 power counters. So it's 15? Right, 9, 12, 13, 15. Yeah, okay. So we don't need the power boost from Wrath of the Gods in order to score the simulation next turn. Which means we should Wrath of the Gods on the Seer to make it as unlikely as possible for them to score. This is plus 13. Is there an argument to be made for instead putting it on Cassandra? Because we saw them get back Hydraulic Might. We know they have Hydraulic Might. And Hydraulic Might would be a free, 6, 7, 8 power wherever? Yeah, let's put it on Cassandra. They've already got stuff to Devil's Hammer if they happen to draw that, so. I think that's the best they can do, right? Yeah, I think that's the best thing for them to do. Okay. Not up to them anymore. Okay, Savage Tactics. Okay. Poultry gets cooked. And nobody gets treasure because the dragon destroyed it. Yeah, that's correct. Yeah. Alright. Can they win? Cassandra is a 4. Hydraulic Might would make it a 6. 6. This makes 11. They can't? No, they can't. Pretty sure they can, right? Hydraulic Might, move over. talent for... Oh no, they don't have another action. Wait, no, they will. They can use Abyssal Favor. Play Pythia, use Abyssal Favor, remove power counter, play Prophecy. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Yeah, they blew it out of the water. Yeah, they could have sold it. Okay. Yeah, I mean, that's it, right? 15, 14. And let's just think. Was there a better way for them? Well, the fact that they could have soloed the simulation is probably a good indicator. Yeah. Yeah. Okay. That's the set. Oracle Hades wins 3-1. Our first upset. Although I think I might have underestimated some of the stats. They're still not like great, but I do think they had a particularly good matchup here with all the counters to other planned minion actions. I'm a little sad we didn't get to see the Symbiotes later do anything, because he can do some cool stuff. But yeah, for the most part, they got to do some cool stuff. Like even Tlatalani got to do some cool things, I think. And they still showed off their stuff pretty well. I would highly recommend playing this deck. Like it's fun. Yeah. But these are the ones that we're going to see more. Oracle Hades, who somehow only passed on 1 minion play in 4 games, despite only having 11 minions in their deck, which is pretty bonkers. All right. Well, I hope you enjoyed watching this, and I'll see you next time.